All right, can you guys hear me now? Are we back? I hope. I hope we're doing a little bit better now. We're back. Awesome. Sorry about that. Yeah. What can I say? I have perfect comedic timing. Yeah, see, technical issues. Yay! Gotta love it. We're gonna try and power through. I usually give myself three stream crashes before I call it. So that's number one on the docket. But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. But yeah, so I have a bit of a less busy week next week, so I'm gonna try to use the time to get some real Starsectoring, because I feel like we're starting to kind of get in maybe like end to mid game, which is not a place I've been before, so I want to check that out. What we are gonna do, see what kind of missions we got. Definitely not that. Let's trade illegally. What kind of illegal goods do you want, huh? You got anything? You want anything? You don't want anything? You guys suck. I'm gonna trade you this though, because it's not gonna be good for much longer. Alright, and let's consider our military options. We're gonna launch a raid, actually. We'll launch a raid and steal... What should we steal? I guess just supplies. I mean, supplies are always nice. 300 of them. Very cool. Select, launch the raid. Only lost 9 Marines, that's fine. And, you know, we're training. I want to get our Marines up to elite again, because we bought a whole bunch of fodder. I mean, new recruits. Alright, so if these guys could back off. And now we just engage the orbital station. It's a small one, so I think we just need this and, like, 2 champions. I'd be surprised if we need more. If it's a little bit bigger, I might send in a couple more. I do kind of wonder, maybe I don't know if I should get different missiles for the onslaught here. Not sure. Yeah, this is a small station, we'll be fine. I'm a little bit worried about flux, but overall, it'd be okay. What do I have? I have... Well, so my fleet right now is looking like this. So I have a lot of stuff. I'm trying to kind of save supplies. If I end up getting blasted and really kind of hard for flux, I'll send in a couple guys. Actually, I'll send in this guy for a point defense as well. I want to... Oh, missiles on the onslaught? It's the... I think Annihilators. They're just the dumbfire ones that you can shoot a lot of. So they're not, like, bad. They're not bad, but they're not great. I just kind of threw them on because I was like, yeah, just, you know, throw something kind of cheap on there. See what we can get. Alright, so already, this one bit right here, pretty much dead. We got some nice shots on from the Reaper torpedoes. This over here, the flux is rising pretty fast, and so is ours. We might have to back off in a bit. Annihilators are meh. Yeah, but they're also pretty cheap, and like I feel like when you get like this, you just get a really big old salvo. They can kind of start doing some work. At the very least, I hope they can strip armor. Alright, where is you? So I want you to go and point defense. I want to see how well you point defend. Also got that longer range, the squall on this guy, so you can get a little bit, you know, a little bit more with their life. You have to run out the decoy flares. Getting some of this in there. Okay. And then if they get in range, I would hope they, yeah. Oh wow, I did not realize the Paladin point defense actually has a really long range. Interesting. Their AG so good against hovercraft and shields and armor. Yeah. I imagine this probably isn't their best usage. I kind of just figured it's like, if all else fails, and then, you know, I run out of flux to use the rest of my guns, I can just launch a barrage with the missiles and hopefully shred something. And so far, it seems to be working relatively okay. Alright. Disrupted some cells. Assess, salvage. Alright. I'm also gonna just... You know what? I'm just Screw you. Screw you guys. This is mine now. Alright, let's get out of here. So, now what do we got? Okay, I mean, that reduced it by a lot. Unfortunately... Okay, so colony... So we're just barely going up now with the increased defenses. Huh. So I guess there's, like, no way to really get this lower, huh? Outside of just kind of destroying their bases from time to time. What I could do, though, is here. I do a story... Doubles the number... increases the number of heavy patrols launched by 1. You guys think this might be worth it? To get another set of patrols in here? Because if I can keep the actual colony, like if I can keep the actual like area safe, I think that would be really good. Oh, also I guess if I upgrade the size of this colony, right? I mean, I have the story points to spare. I'm just thinking, what else would I spend the story points on? And, like, normally I like to save the story point for the market, because that way I get a really nice boost for relatively cheap, because, you know, once I start doing more story points, it takes a lot more to upkeep. But maybe it would be worth it. I'm gonna do it. I'll think about it. I think the stream is, I think I'm about 30 seconds to a minute ahead of you guys, so I'm gonna give you some time. I turned on Freeport doesn't that much hazard pay. It's only like an extra 35k a month. I'll do Freeport. This will kind of hurt for a little bit, but I want to get this colony size bigger because then it, size matters, change the fleet composition. That's right, I completely forgot about doing that. Alright, we're gonna do this though. We're gonna upgrade this. And then we're gonna go to Doctrine and Blueprints. So, right now, ship quality or officer quality? I feel like officer quality is better. I feel like lots of ships with decent officers is better than high quality would be good, right? Warships and carrier. Let's do warships and like that. I don't, well, honestly, if I could get rid of phase ships entirely, I would. Yeah, I know the Freeport hurts stability, but it really helps with growth. Ship size, aggression. Let's throw it up. Steady. Let's do aggressive commanders. Regenerate. Okay, I'm down with this. Size matter, but remember that for one, there's only so much a fleet can spawn. Oh, okay. So every colony needs a patrol. Oh, I just undid what I did. Let's do more ships and more officers. Switch that, and that's fine. Confirm. Yeah, it's fine if the ship quality is a little rough, especially because I have so many good nanoforges and stuff. I think that can kind of make up for it. So I should have, because I have a patrol HQ on here. I have a patrol HQ. I don't have a patrol HQ here, so I should have a patrol HQ everywhere, it sounds like. Oh, wait, really? Let me see if I can do that, because... I mean, I like this right here. I like it. I like this heavy patrol design right here. I think this is pretty good. Maybe that's a modded thing where you can select the venture. I'm kind of mixed on the venture. I like it early game. I don't think it holds up late game as well. On the blueprints. Okay. So if I do, so if I take off all, so if I do like here, Select all matching. Oh, I can prioritize. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. So if I were to regenerate, it would get me... Okay. Alright, let's reset, right? Let's do... We're mostly running midline, so let's go midline. Let's prioritize champions. And let's prioritize griffins. And then for our big ships, I don't have any of those. Because even if they're weak, I'll slow them down a bit. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'll have them all then. And then I guess I could do a retribution, honestly. It's the only... Well, I don't really know... I'm not a big fan of the Pegasus. I'm not a big fan of the Pegasus. But I don't really know what the retribution is like. What do pirates got? Let's go with a retribution. So, like, this is what a standard patrol would look like. I'm pretty alright with this. Or confirm. So... I mean, I like the look of this. I don't know why there's just a heavy freighter there. So this way we prioritize the champions and griffins, which are like, I think, kind of our core, and then for our capital ships, we get the... oh, I guess I should prioritize a carrier type, shouldn't I? I'll just prioritize the... Herons are good, right? Herons are pretty good. And then, I guess for smaller ships, I guess we should prioritize some smaller ships, though. Low-tech small ships I want to prioritize would be... Maybe I could... Let's do... Where? Let's prioritize wolves, actually, for our small ships. Confirm. Regenerate. So something like this, like midline for our big ships, and then high-tech for kind of our smaller ones. I think... I'll try this out. I'll see how my patrols are affected. See if we get anything good. Also, in colonies, did you finish Patrol HQ? It wasn't you. Oh, wait, why are you so low on stability? Oh, you have a food shortage, huh? Oof, that's kind of rough. It was on you. Oh, 4 more days till that heavy industry is done. Okay. And let's go to Intel. Are there any bounties nearby? Any bounties nearby? Kind of close. System bounty. You're on the... Oh, but that's almost gone. 205. I guess we can go here, and then we can go up here to do the quest we need to do. So, what is your bounty looking like? Barren world and a system with a giant primary star. Red giant, orange star, yellow star. So it's definitely this. Bounty giver. Oh, I see. He's got a lot of modified super freighters, up to 20 other ships. This guy could be a bit tough, but I think we can take him. I think with our current fleet, we could do it. The only thing I'm ever really worried about with our fleet, it's not that the quality of our ships, it's just getting purely swarmed, right? Because, you know, we can only field so many ships at a time. Okay, go this way. Heavy industry completed, very cool. We're gonna go and upgrade to Orbital Works. Yeah. So this way, the ships we produce here with our high command will get the Orbital Works. Why is our access low? Oh, because... Yeah. Okay. And I think that... Although I'm not entirely sure how... I'm sorry for asking you guys for help so much. When it comes to setting up colonies, right? When it comes to setting up a colony... So, like, this patrol... Or, so, like, this Orbital Works needs... 4 metals and 2 transplutonics. I'm producing... So, my maximum demand is 4 needed by refining for this. Does that mean it's 4 per refinery I make, or just 4 for every colony in the system? Because if it's only 4, if it's 4 for every colony in the system, or if then that means I don't have enough. But it's only 4, or if I need 4 per refinery, then I don't have enough. But if it's only 4, and it supplies the entire system, then I have way too much, which is also fine. I'm not, because right now, I'm building refining here, I built refining here, and I didn't build refining here, but to support all my heavy industry. Is for the colony? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I would need, like, a bunch of refineries if I wanted heavy industry everywhere. There's a whole there's a whole market menu? How am I just learning about this? Ooh, new bounties. Wait, okay. If I go here... I don't... Maybe I probably have to have an actual market building to access that. So I will, at the very least, get that later. Yellow primary star. So this guy's actually here. So let's stop at this guy first, because they're like right there. How's the fleet looking? Kinda hurt. Let's wait a couple days until our fleet gets fixed, because I kind of just ran through a hyperspace storm. Oh, you need to F on the actual commodity. F1. Okay, so if I go like F1, click to... What is this? Oh, this is so cool. Wait, this is actually awesome. Okay, consumers. Okay, yeah, so it is per colony. So I consume 8 transplutonic ore. If I go to, like, say, this. So I consume 2 and 5. So I consume a total of 5 transplutonics, but I also export... I also export 7. So if you produce 5, you can supply a maximum of 10 to 5 for every... Oh, interesting. So I have... Okay, I see. Wait, what about heavy weapons? See, I produce a lot of heavy weapons. If I had a better market, if I had better access, I'd be crushing the market here. Oh, this is kind of hard to beat. And consumers, I guess everyone wants weapons. Yeah, I just need to get my... my accessibility higher. The green circle ones are export, the red circle ones are import. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Thank you guys for the help. That is... You've opened up a new world of spreadsheets for me, and it's... that's gonna be the rest of our life. Now let's jump. What costs so much money now? Hold on. Income. What did I spend so much money on? Oh, I guess just the fleet, and now Orpheus is make a negative, and this is also negative. I see. Okay, this bounty is around cryovolcanic world. There's like 2 of them, and they're on the opposite ends of the world. So let's hope we get this one that's close. Oh, we can also throw this on just to move a little bit faster. All right, and are you here at world number 1? No. Off to world number 2. And if only we'd come in at that jump. Oh, or maybe. Hold on. Maybe. No, it's just a debris field. Got excited for nothing. Got some supplies, though. Also a base here, you think? Oh, I guess, yeah, if there's a nav buoy and all that, there probably is. If these are the guys raiding me, I could maybe... I'm gonna hack. Proceed. If there's a base here, I could probably get them... I could probably talk to their pirate king and be like, hey, stop raiding me. It's cringe. Derelict ship. the Paragon is the really big one, right? That's the really big one, I think, right? Let's explore. Let's open the pod. Nice amount of Marines. Yeah. That is the big one. I'm gonna take a look at the report. Let's try and salvage this, yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I just go over here. That's a lot of... Okay, we're just gonna auto-fit... Oh, do I even have enough to auto-fit it right now? Alright, we're gonna confirm. Hey, I don't really have a lot because I left all my weapons in my storage, but I will do that. The donut. It is a donut. I will, when I head back to my, when we head back, I will 100% actually do it. And I have lost a lot of money in a very short amount of time. Okay, move into engage. Continue. Let's do this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is it's just combat readiness, not hull damage. 5, 6. And I'll do 7. This should be fine. That is a lot. That is a lot to deploy though. That takes a lot of combat readiness. Alright, so right off the bat, I want you to guard this guy. And I want you to guard this guy. And the rest can kind of just do whatever. Okay, so this guy's gonna act as my point defense for my... This right here, this man in the onslaught is the crux of my fleet, right? So I want him to be A-okay. Alright. So we're gonna be coming up here. They've gotta be... I wonder if they are splitting to get all the nav buoys or not. I will say, I never really go for nav buoys. I just kind of ignore them and hope it works out for the best. We'll see if that strategy plays out well. This is our current build for the, for this fella. What's his name? I forget what his name is. The Griffin. It feels like an okay build. Okay, so right off the bat, that is a Heron. Wait, oh, that's combat readiness, not hull. I want to blast that into oblivion. Alright. Paragon has a fortress shield, make it invincible for a while. Oh, I see. So it's basically just like a temporary, you're locked in this room with me type ship. I see. I've never used them before. I think I've used a few. I think I've used almost all the low-tech capitals. And then about half the mid lines. And then what high-tech capitals are there? There's the Paragon, and I think there's the Paragon and the Astral, right? Is there anything? I don't think there's any other ones. Alright, so we're kind of just going right into the middle of their... Ah, man, I kind of wanted that Griffin. Shame, but I guess it had to go. The Neonicans trying to get around. Admittedly, this was like supposed to be a point defense ship. I feel like it's not really doing a lot of point defense. Maybe it is, I'm just missing it. Yeah, this guy's just getting blasted in strings. Once the armor is stripped off him, I think it'll be a very... Yeah, see what I mean? Like, when the missiles can just dumbfire like that into a guy, I feel like they work pretty well. It's just getting in that position is a little tough. Oh, how are you doing? Okay, oh, you need to... you know what, just get out of there. Because you're about to get hit by... Oh, please don't connect. Okay, they connected. Alright. You guys... Well, they're pushing forward now, so it should be fine. Paragon, Astral, Conquest, Onslaught, Legion, the new missile one, the Syndrian, like... I've used the Executor. I've used it. It was... I didn't realize it's kind of a mean by design, apparently. Like, in war. So I was kind of having trouble using it because it like kept immediately hitting the like massive flux, and I was like, how am I supposed to use this? And it's like, no, you're not supposed to. This is a vanity project of a ship. But I haven't used the Retribution yet. I don't know if it's a new low-tech carrier, or if I just haven't seen it before. But I bought one. Isn't true? Oh, really? I have been told conflicting information. I will say, I put a lot of story points into it to add extra, like, flux capacity. I also just added a bunch of vents in the lake, and, it was pretty tough to use. I mean, it wasn't bad, but I don't know if I'd like it over other capitals. How are you doing, pal? How are you doing? You doing good? Maybe you're kind of getting blasted right now. How are you doing? What about you? Why are you all the way out here, bud? Get in there. You just don't fit everything Superflux? Okay. Admittedly, I did put on, like, 2 plasma cannons and then a bunch of energy weapons, and kind of was just like, yeah, this is fine. Which may have been a little bit of an overload, looking back. But I mean, when it hit. It did good. I know, Tio. Look, but like, it didn't last long, but for those like 3 seconds when it got to fire all of its weapons, it was glorious. You know? It's like, I don't know if you've ever played a game called MechWarrior Online, or just any of the MechWarrior games. But I played it a little while back, and they're like, you know, it's like when you fire weapons, they generate heat, which is like equivalent to flux in this game. You know, if you get too much, your mech shuts down. So I put a bunch of cannons on my ship, or on my mech, at the expense of all my armor, and I was like, man, if this hits somebody, this is gonna do a ton of damage. I wonder why nobody does this. I fired once, and I just instantly shut down and exploded, because I generated too much heat on myself. Autopulse is so powerful with extended magazine and costs little to no flux. Okay. That one has a pretty short range, though, doesn't it? Or am I thinking of a different one? I'll just let him go. I do not. Well... Pursue. This is what I got you for, pal. Consider ship recovery. I will take the Griffin and the Heron, because I want both those. Dig through the wreckage, take all that. Let's assess and salvage. Ranges in the 700s, but you have a lot of mods to extend it. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I must have been thinking of something. I think, oh, maybe I'm thinking of the heavy laser. I think I might be thinking of the heavy laser. Okay. You are in giant primary, so let's go here. I'll try that. I'll try that out then when we get back tonight, because I have a bunch of those, I'm pretty sure. I have a bunch of pretty much every kind of gun. I have killed a lot of people. High intensity laser? I like it, but again, it had such like small range. I think what I did was I got it and put it on I put some on a champion, and did the thing that makes it where they generate a hard flux, but has a super low range. Okay, there's no way there's not a pirate station here, so I'm just gonna try and find it. Also gonna take their stuff. But it didn't quite work as well as I would have liked. But it was still a fun little experiment. Okay. Let's go this way. And already we're just repairing a ton of structural deficiencies, if you will. Survey. Anything cool? I'd like to find ruins. There's something over here. Probably a debris field. Yeah. Still, sometimes we find really good stuff in debris fields. I know somewhere out there is a 14th Battle Group Legion blueprint, because a very long time ago in a bar, some guy was like, hey, you want to buy a 14th Battle Group Legion blueprint? And I said, do I? And then I didn't have the money. It's not for... Oh, I see. It's... Okay. Yeah. There's just so many different, like, ways to build everything. I never know if what I'm doing is, like, actually a genius move or if it's just the stupidest thing possible. Because sometimes I feel like I feel like the line between genius and madness is very, very thin in this game. But that's what I love about it. That's what I love about how, like, customizable it is. There's so many debris fields here. What happened? Okay. Salvage. I just want to find a cool blueprint. Something out here. Is this what I'm looking for? Oh, orbital habitat and just some remnants. That's fine. I'll go for the orbital habitat though. Let's salvage. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Also scavenge. Okay. Not great, not terrible, I suppose. Alright, let's keep it going. Initial safety overrides on Onslaught sounds like a bad idea. Interesting. That does sound interesting now that you've put the idea in my memory hole. Safety overrides on an Onslaught. Then wouldn't it just like drift across the entire map, I imagine? Oh, hello there. I think we can take him. We've got this. Although we will be employing one of my special tactics. Let's move into engage. Let's continue. The special tactic is, you are tonight's biggest loser, unfortunately. Random roto cruiser. Your job is to sit right here and wait until the enemy arrives. Once the enemy arrives, you will act as bait to lure them in. Oh, you can't do that in vanilla? Oh, that's a bummer. That sounds fun, though. I'm definitely, especially when it comes to doing modded stuff, I can't wait to see all the crazy builds you can do. I definitely, like I said, I want to do one playthrough before I start getting into mods. But after that, after this, like, I've been looking at a lot of mods to check out, and there's just so many, and they're all so cool. Hey, Lay, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. We're doing more Starsector, because I like this game. It has been my addiction for... Looking back, it's probably been like a solid 2 months that I've been addicted to this game. I haven't been able to play, you know, as much as I normally do, I suppose. But whenever I do play a game now, I'm like, it's gotta be Starsector. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that, Lay. I did get in my mandatory game of Valorant today, Lay, because I want to because my server was set for the US for when I lived in the US. Now I live in Japan. So I have to play for every day for 2 weeks from where I currently live, so that Riot will be like, okay, we'll move. And I stream every time. I do stream it every time. Yeah. Okay. I want more of their ships to come in. I don't want to bait like just one guy. I want to bait like the whole party, right? Like, come on, this is nothing. The Eagle's just gonna actually win this on his own. Don't even need the other ships. Wow. But yeah, I think, well, the reason, I mean, this game did get me back into streaming because I want to play, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to make progress without you guys here, but I really want to play the game. Okay. Again, I want more of them to come in, but the Eagle's just kind of, alright, fine. I'll send them in. The rest have got to be coming in somewhere now. You go on out. Let's do you, point defense, and then just a bunch of champions. Yeah. Send them in. Unleash the hogs of war. Alright, you stick with this guy. How's the eagle? Hopefully the eagle doesn't die. I'm hoping the support gets there in time, because the eagle did a really good job there. There is no kill like overkill. I mean, they do have a lot of ships, and a couple of them are actually even kind of, well, super freighters. I'm very mixed on super freighters. Like, the super freighters feel like the ultimate glass cannon. Okay, you guys, no, do not. I love it when the AI sends 2 of my cruisers to fight 1 frigate out in the middle of nowhere. It really makes me feel good. But yeah, like the super freighters, they seem like the ultimate glass cannon in this game, especially for how low they cost to actually field. If I could mount torpedoes on them, I feel I would use them all the time. Because I tried putting like the Reaper torpedo launchers. Yeah, or the modified super freighter, I guess. Like, I put the Cyclone Reaper launchers on it, right? But because I didn't realize when they're on those, they can't turn. So unless the ship itself physically turns to line itself up perfectly, it's not launching. My god, why are you all just hanging back? Okay, you. Just go forward. You back up a little bit. You kill that guy, I suppose. You guys just keep doing your thing, I guess. You get that guy. Because he's cringe. Alright. I just realized my onslaught. None of my guys actually followed my onslaught to help him out. So his onslaught's probably gonna die here in a second. Okay, at least our point defense is getting in there now. Alright. Looking pretty good. Alright, now our ships are starting to kind of swing around him. Yeah, there's one. Just look at the amount of ballistic weapons on that and tell me it isn't a thing of beauty. It's just... chef's kiss. Also, maybe I put 2 squalls on the side. That might be what I want. Although it is a civilian-grade hull, which kind of makes it a bit tougher to use. But again, they're really cheap. I think maybe next playthrough we'll maybe do like a full pirate playthrough and use only pirate ships. I think that could be really fun. Limiting ourselves to only pirate ships and like fielding a bunch of super freighters and the like. Because they are very glass cannon. I mean, this has less health than one of my champions by almost 5,000. Even though it's a much bigger ship. I guess it's more of a lean ship. Okay, you can move forward now. Okay, maybe I had him go a little too far back. How's this guy doing? I forgot how much I liked the Eagles, since I haven't used them for a hot minute. But, I kind of like the Eagles. They were the core of my fleet for a very long time, and for good reason. How are you doing? You could probably manage your flux a little bit better. Over here, we're fine. I mean, we have all of our champions just chilling. It does always scare me a little bit when I see, like, a group of, like, 3 capital ships about to come down and attack me, but also, they're, weaker than my cruisers, so. We're actually gonna do full assault now, because if you've noticed, they're stuck between us. We can just pincer right in and crush them. I believe that's the technical term. Unfortunately, this ship over here isn't great, because I built it entirely for point defense. So it's not really good at fighting. It's, meant for point defense. Oh, but the onslaught's coming to save it. That's good. Yeah, they got caught between them. You are still fighting this one guy. This is a way more even fight than I thought it would. I thought we would have won by now. I guess we're out of missiles. If we had our missiles, we probably would have broken it. We probably would have got his hard flux up a lot higher, a lot sooner. But we weren't able to do that because we used those earlier. Oh, what are you firing? I forgot. I need to get hypervelocity drivers. By the time I get back to the core worlds, I should be able to pick up my hypervelocity drivers from Epiphany. They didn't let me dock there last time due to suspected involvement with war crimes. I deny all involvement, of course, but they didn't accept my denial. We're gonna end battle because I can't catch those ships up there. Pursue them, second in command. Let's just throw in a U and U. Okay. That's fine. Consider ship recovery. Do they have anything I want to recover? Not really. I'll cancel. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. A nice little bit of money right there. Let's salvage. See what we got over here. Perform a survey. Leave. Leave. 186k. Where is my money going? Okay. 100k here. 80k here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, why am I losing so much money on Ming Dadi? What's going on here? I was making money here before. Oh, because I have really low stability. And I have kind of a famine right now. Ooh, yeah, that is... Okay. Maybe my bad. Maybe possibly my bad. Okay, well... I didn't find a station here, so I guess we'll just keep on going. There's a bounty here. And a bounty here. Let's go here, and then up here to complete the quest we need to complete. What about down here? What are you? You're worth nothing. And it's Letic Church. Hey, maybe they'll stop hating me so much if I do this bounty for them. How far? Okay, we're like 1 day. It'd be faster to use the jump point. Is this a space station? No, it's a sensor array. Let's turn that on, because that's a good point. I do have some stuff in stockpiles. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough. Oh, I forgot. I kind of forgot I built this place. You were gonna be mining. That's right. You're a miner. Let's do a little bit of mining. Yeah. Yeah, let's build mining. So we can at least produce something here. And, okay. So if I go here, admittedly, my stockpile doesn't have food, which is kind of what I need. But it has other stuff. Yeah. I ticked that now, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. I mean, are you really playing the game if you're not running a massive deficit? I wouldn't know, because I've always ran a massive deficit. So far, as long as I get like 1 or 2 bounties in a month, I am A-okay. Also do a quick save. We are kind of running out of supplies, though. That's okay. Well, actually, I say we're running out of supplies. We have 3k supplies. We'll be fine. 14 days. How long do I have on the bounty? I have 31 days on the bounty, so I'll have plenty of time. Admittedly, I just need to get a, I just need to get the gates up and running so I can get a food world, because I know where one is. I know where a really good one is, and I think it's either in a system with a gate or like right next to one. But it's all the way, we check the map here. It's all the way up in this corner of the map. So it's kind of really hard for me to get there. So, and I know I didn't realize this, that when I do the Galatia Academy quest, my ships don't get access, my like trade fleets don't get access to the gate stuff, which does kind of suck, but it's, at least I can physically go and bring food to places if I need to, so that's sort of a silver lining. Although I might try and even just explore around here a little bit more and find a world with good food production. Just so I don't have to, my trade fleets don't have to go as far. Okay, let's jump here. Okay, where's this fun guy hiding? Near gas giants and the binary star system. Oh, gas giant in a binary star system. So he's not actually in this specific system. He's over here. Or up here. They're both really far away. Okay. You're in a gas giant. You are... with a dwarf primary star. Red dwarf. I mean, that's a lot. That's like half the system, buddy. Alright, well, let's try and find the other place. Let's check here. Hopefully we'll win this 50-50. Kind of scared to attack the other guy. He has a lot. He has some pretty gnarly looking high-tech ships. Alright, well, let's explore this. One harvested organ. I don't want to think about how that got there. So that's a rocky ice world. And that is a tundra world. So this one doesn't have gas giants. Probably should have checked that ahead of time, now that I think about it. Okay, on to this star. I guess we can check here for another gas giant. And if they do have one, we'll check it out. If they don't, then we'll just move on to the other dwarf star in the system. Because if I bag these two bounties, I get a nice 400k. That will keep me in very good shape. Okay, that's a barren world. Yeah, it's just the barren world. Okay, so they're in this system and either here or here. Okay, that's good enough, I suppose. Let's keep it moving. New planet data, Khufu. I don't know why, I just think that's kind of a funny name. Stop damaging me, I turned off my super fast burn. Okay. I'm gonna turn it back on now that I'm here. Oh, hey, I'm right next to the gas giant. What do you know? Let's survey it. Maybe I'll get some nice volatiles. I did not get nice volatiles. I need volatiles as well. Okay, so I'm at this gas giant, and I'm not seeing them, so they might be at this gas giant, or that. Wow, that's a lot of gas giants. Let's see, anything around here? Hey, something popped up on the top left here a little bit. We'll survey these worlds while we're here. Yeah, there's something up there to the left. Maybe we'll find what we're looking for. Abundant ore, rich, rare ore. I'm liking that. I mean, if one of these worlds has some nice volatiles on them, I might colonize this system. It's pretty close to home. It's the Box of Doom. How are you doing, Triwagon? I hope you're doing good. First off, it's not Doom. It's non-provable war crimes. Okay, I'm liking this world a lot. I'm really liking this. This is not terrible ore and the abundant volatiles. Okay. Let's go up to this gas giant, and then we have these over here. We might find something good here, especially if we can get your relieving experience with this game through me. I'm gonna tell you right now, go play it. It's so much fun. I love this game. I mean, you can keep me up in the background if you want, but I totally understand seeing a streamer play a game and be like, I think I'm just gonna go play the game now. That's kind of how I am most of the time. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I had a lot of tests this week for university. So it's midterm season. So luckily I made it through those with passing colors, I hope. Well, I'll have to wait till I get the grades back. Year or two? Makes sense. They just dropped a new update, and it's pretty fun. I didn't really play before the update, so I don't know how much was or how much has changed, but at least from what I've played now, I'm really liking it. You got it? Aw, thank you, Triwagon. I appreciate it. We're currently trying to find, like, there's a bounty somewhere in this, hiding out somewhere in this system. He's at one of these gas giants. And I guess it's not this gas giant. Derelict ship is a kite shuttle. Better phase ships now. from what I've seen, they seem okay, but I don't know if they were like, I don't know how they were before. We have one in our fleet. We have this guy. He seems pretty good. He just kind of pops in and out and blasts people into the past. Not worse than before. I mean, that sounds like a pretty resounding endorsement of phase shifts. OP as heck. Okay. Was that the ship I saw? No, I think it might have actually been a gremlin. I saw someone take down like an entire midline state. No, an entire like mid-tier low-tech station all by themselves using just one phase ship. Survey this bad boy. Trace volatiles. How is it that the gas giants have been bad for volatiles, but the other stuff has been great? Where did you come from? My goodness. What is an invectus? I've never seen this before. What the heck? 60,000? Plus another... I want it. I want this so bad. Look at it. That's 80,000. That's the strength of a battle station. Holy cow. 2 large missiles and 10 large ballistic. My goodness. This is... Wow. I want this. I want this. We're gonna try and get it. Move into game. I'm actually kind of worried now. This seems... That seems like it might be a little tough. Alright, I'm gonna throw in both of my big guys. And all my champions. And... I'll throw in... Mr. Point Defense. And I guess that's it for now. Assuming we get too injured, I'll pull some guys back and replace them. Late game, that's not an issue, but it kind of stops you from building your mid-game fleet around it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think at least where we are now, I think we're like late mid-game, maybe early late game. Because we're starting to get to the point, we've got a pretty strong fleet. We can handle a lot of good bounties. As far as the fighting, I don't know exactly what Redacted are. I think that's like the remnants, right? As far as fighting them are concerned, we can take on like their smaller fleets. I haven't really tested fighting any of their bigger ones yet though. And then what else? Although fighting like an actual patrol would be pretty tough. Redacted the AI. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, you just see. I'm very bad at piloting in this game, so I just let the AI do it. I guess I could try to take the time to get good, but nah. Redacted AI. Okay, yeah. I know the teleport. When you see like this massive hulk of a ship just teleport away from you, it's the most demoralizing thing. It's like you finally get him in your sights, and then bam, he's just gone. All right. I think we'll be fine. If this guy right here does what I need him to do, then we'll be in pretty good shape. Because I just need him to walk up to this battleship and blast him into the past. And I think he can. Okay. The onslaught. Aside from this abomination, I don't think they have much going for them. Like, they have that one Mora carrier, which is okay, I guess. I'm seeing a lot of explosions going on. Does this thing even have shields? I don't think this thing has shields. It's just gonna have to tank those missiles. I mean, it's tanking them really well. Shoots. Yeah, I know. When I get scared whenever I see... it's like when I use Reapers, it's like, yes, I love them. When other people use Reapers, wait, hey, that's not allowed. Don't do that. Stop, you're not playing the game like I want you to. Alright, you go here, you go here, you go here. Point blanking with Reapers does seem really fun. He's not even scratched. Okay, you need to fall back. You need to fall back. You're getting injured. I just want to... How did this, like, random guy just get this absolute abomination of a ship? How did he just wake up one day and get this? Oh, I really hope I get access to it. I really hope I get to loot it after this battle. I'll be so happy. Okay, I think we're almost down to just this guy. Luckily, we've actually got a lot of wreckage to use as cover, which is pretty cool. Alright, you good with Flux now? Alright, get back in there. Make me proud. Refit domain ships. I did see that. I need to respec my perks, because I took a lot of early game perks and I increased, like, my cargo capacity and, like, salvage ability, but now I don't really need that as much. So I think I'm gonna respec to probably take that one, and so that I can, actually start putting some of those in my fleet. Although I need to find some AI cores as well. Not sure, though. Okay, I don't think I've seen I've heard about the mothership, but I don't think I've actually seen one yet. I have yet to see one. I think the biggest I've seen is the... I don't remember what it was called, but I know it wasn't called a mothership. They're scary. They said anything called a mothership does sound scary. It sounds like a big ol', I should stay away from that. The fact that this thing doesn't have shields and it's just this hulking massive metal is... Well, it's metal. You can retreat now. You can get out of it. No, not you, sorry. You can retreat. You can go blast them into the next dimension. You get in there. Yes, disabled. I think that means I'll get to loot it. Oh, is it a little high? Sorry about that. I will lower that. Let me lower that once we're out of this fight. Sorry about that. It's your ship recovery. Yes. It's my 3,000 crew required. My goodness. It's death ASMR. That's the best part. All right, let's recover. Take through the wreckage. Take that. Okay, fleet. I'm gonna mothball it for now. Because I can't really fit the other stuff. Let's save. Alright, now I get to go into OBS. And I get to go to desktop audio. And I'll drop that down by like 10 decibels. And hopefully that'll be a little bit better. Alright, next fight, tell me how it sounds. If it's still too loud, let me know. Hopefully that fixed it. Alright, and let's check out this research station. The research stations I always get excited about, because I feel like you find really cool stuff in them. I mean, it's a research station, it would make sense. Okay, longbow wing blueprint, not bad. I already know this, and some ships. Okay, oh, wait, Gauss cannons are actually pretty cool, though. Okay, I'll take all. And let's go inventory. Let's sort our stuff real fast. You also like to hear a streamer? I am nothing but a box with a voice. And I like to think, and I am very happy to hear that you like hearing my voice. Tacky and Lance blueprint. That's, I think, what the kids refer to as hoggers. Alright, I'm gonna learn that. So that was some pretty nice blueprints we got from that research station. Let's also check the mana core. Explore. Lieutenant Kane 4. I'll salvage because I don't really care about a mana core, but I got another officer. Fortunately, I'm over the limit. What do you use? Steady with systems expertise, point defense, field modulation, damage control, and combat endurance. I like the steady. I don't really like any of his skills. I don't really like any of the skills, especially point defense and systems expertise. I feel like are a little bit too, like, specific. So I'm gonna dismiss you, pal. Sorry. Okay, let's survey this. Perform a survey. What do we got? Okay, diffuse volatiles. But again, like, we can at least mine volatiles here. To leave. And go here. I could just make this into like a fuel central, right? Just mine a bunch of volatiles everywhere. That could be interesting. And then I'm hoping for some good, really good metal here. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Abundant toxic atmosphere, extreme heat, low gravity. If we get... I wonder... There's this world out here. Unfortunately, we have another bounty to collect. So we're gonna go here. How far is the jump point? Okay, that's close enough to where it'd be faster to take than doing this. Because if we can find if we can find a planet with no atmosphere, we do have a spare the eel antimatter thing going on. All right, let's see how long do I have left on this bounty. Where's it? Bounties. Oh, I guess it expired at some point because it's gone now. This guy's kind of close by though. Orange primary star. Let's do him because he's almost 300k. He's almost 300k for basically a fight I know I'm gonna win. Why wouldn't I? Stay away, you fiend. I don't know what these things are, but they kind of grind my gears a little bit. I guess they're not too much of a pain because I'm already moving slowly. Alright, 10 days to reach this guy. Alright, once we attack this guy and get our nice bounty, we will head up and do whatchamacallit. Alright, let's switch to this, do this. We will go and actually explore where we need to get the gate quest. Because I do want to unlock the gates tonight if possible, so that I can actually go and explore. Because I do have a lot of gates ready to be used. What is this? I think that was a floating ship. I mean, if it's just sitting there, who am I to let it drift? So that's 3 capital ships we've gotten on this little adventure. 2 we just found drifting in space, and 1 we recovered from a very mean terrorist man. Interesting. This feels like almost good luck, which makes me scared, because I don't have good luck. It feels like the game is prepping to blast me with something very bad. He's at a barren bombarded world, so he's like he's literally right over here. Monthly expenses. That's a lot of monthly expenses. What does he have? Nothing I can't handle. Nothing my super strategies can't take. Yeah, let's move into engage. Alright, we're gonna do the strategy again. Gonna deploy. I'm just gonna have them sit right there and wait. And then I'm gonna have all of their ships come in, and then I send all my ships charging right at front of them so that I collapse on them as like a big old death ball. 90% of the time it works every time. Because I think it's worked just about every time I've done this, except for like that one time it didn't. But to be fair, it was the Persian League, and they may be cringe, but they do have hands. Alright, now we wait. As we kind of just drift through space here. Honest, I know it would be like I know it would be impossible to like implement in Starsector because of how combat works. But I think it'd be super cool to one day see like a game like set in space with ship combat that does it in like 3D, like I guess really well, if that makes sense. Like I'm not saying Starsector should be like that. I think Starsector's style fits perfectly for the kind of game it is, but just kind of in general for like space games, like real 3D combat would be, I think, something that's really cool. Like maybe like I don't know if you guys have ever seen 3D Minesweeper. Maybe just a board like that, right? Just like the 3D Minesweeper board, and you just click the square that you want to send your ship to and all that. Although it'd probably be visually just a nightmare. Alright, so far they're not really doing what I thought they would. I thought they'd do different. Let's see. Okay. Well, they gonna come here? 4X isn't 3D. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know for it. Well, because because I know Nexerlin makes the game 4X. Does that change how space combat works? I mean, like, I guess, like, combat on, like, an XYZ plane, if that makes sense. Not, like, 3D, like, art style, but, like, Alright, I think that's enough. Bam. I'll just send out the champions. And deploy. 4X is a game? Oh, X4. It's X4, not 4X. I got it mixed up. I've never heard of X4. What's that about? Is it kind of like that? X4 Foundation. I'll have to check it out. If it like has combat kind of like how I'm describing, that's definitely something I'd be interested in. I like strategy games, and I think putting stuff in like a 3D plane, like, it actually just adds so much, especially in space where it's like, well, I guess you could, I was gonna say it's mostly open, but you could like add like asteroids or like space stations and stuff to add a whole nother layer. And a whole nother layer to that kind of combat. Because I'm trying to think of like what games I've played that have had like a 3D, kind of like a 3D mechanic. Like BattleTech kind of did, but it was like, it wasn't like, it was like height, right? And it was implemented well, but you know, it's not like space where you can do loopy-loops or whatever. Okay, so how are you doing, bud? I want you to fall back a little bit. You're kind of going out there on your own. You're kind of, you two, please rescue him. These two are fine on their own. How are we doing on points? I think we're fine. This is fine. I just need him to back up and not die here. If we can get some of these ships down, we'll be, I think, in a much better spot. Yeah, sorry, I'm not very good at words. Ironic considering my name and my hobby here. But I'll definitely check it out, because that does kind of sound like something I'd like to do. Oh, I didn't realize they had 2 of those. Okay, that actually kind of hard counters me, because I rely a lot on missiles. I feel like those guys are pretty good hard counter to missiles. Okay, well, let's just destroy them as they come in. They kind of overextend like they are with this eagle here. We'll be in a pretty good spot. How are we doing over here? I mean, we're kind of just going back and forth. We're holding them back at least. How are you doing? But once they kind of deplete some of their missiles, I think we'll be in a bit of a better spot. How are you? There's just a little Centurion over here just being a pain in the butt. You can escort this guy since you're here. Over here on the left is what I'm worried about, because they just have so many ships. If they kind of collapse in and break through right here, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Right here, I'd say is about evenly matched. Over here, not quite. You need to vent your flux if possible. I do wish I could just tell my ships to vent, because I don't want to have full control, right? I'm not good enough for that. But if I could just tell them, hey, you should vent right now, that'd be pretty nice. Okay, we're kind of just holding around this area. How are you doing? Okay, I mean, we're getting flux damage out. Ooh, that was a good hit. That was a really good hit with the torpedo. If only the second one hadn't hit that fighter, we would have been in very good shape. All right, you back up a bit. You back up a bit. You're going to get swarmed. Starting to break up here. The only thing I can really hope on is that I think I can last a lot longer. All right, you move up to like here. You help out over here. I think in terms of like a fight, I will win the prolonged fight just because I have bigger ships that can stay out longer. Especially because champions can stay out for a pretty long time, right? Well, eventually they're either going to have to risk losing combat readiness or retreat. So I think in the long game, I win. I just have to make it to that point. Oh, we're already at max flux again. Okay. Alright, I want you to go after this. I want you two to go after this guy. I want to destroy something of theirs. There we go. Alright. Break him down. Break him down. There we go. That's what I like to see. Alright, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. Alright, perfect. Now, I want you two to target... You need to back the hell up. You need to back the hell up. You're gonna die. That guy's 100% gonna die. You... you're okay, I guess. You two... Just keep doing your thing over here. We're more or less holding. Nope, you're going the wrong direction, pal. Stop going in that direction. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, no. Yeah, I think the AI cord's a little bit too aggressive. Okay, maybe he'll make it back. Okay, over here, we're starting to get a little spread out. I could even put on just... I could even throw in one more ship to kind of come up from below there. That'd help a lot. All right, you just target that guy. You just target this guy. Let's beat them in the 1v1. Okay, now we have these guys moving up here. The onslaught's getting hurt, but if it gets the chance to not die here and just kind of hang in the back and blast them, then we'll be, I think, all right. How are you doing? You are actually not doing too hot, are you? How are you doing? You are also not doing too hot. Alright, I want you to go up over here, you to go up and escort this guy. How are you three doing? These three are kind of just pushing up the front here. I'm alright with this. If they've kind of separated these ships away from their friends, so they should be able to just slowly break through. Yeah, like that. Like, just take them down one at a time. It's just these two, which again are mostly... I don't really know what kind of ships these are supposed to be. They kind of seem to be generalists. Alright, I want 1, 2, 3. Target this guy. Target this guy. How are you doing on flux? Flux is kind of high. You target... Oh, how are we doing over here? I want you two to fall back over here where the onslaught's at. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, your flux is kind of high, but you'll survive this barrage, probably. And enough time for this guy down here to come in and help out. Okay, there we go. All right, nice. Dang it. Okay, I think one of those pods got through. All right, yeah, just start firing, start firing. If you can get like one more launch of torpedoes off, it will be a really, really good spot. Even right now against this guy, if he launches a series of torpedoes, they'd probably hit. Actually, no, they'd probably get hit by the missiles. Okay. Alright. Once we get these two ships down, everything up here will be pretty much a goner. Down here, it's actually looking alright. We're at... I forgot, I think we repair our hull over time up to 50% because of one of the elite skills this guy has. So we're getting that back slowly. You target the carrier, actually. You target that carrier. Playing a little bit more hesitantly than I would like, but we're not doing terrible. You're doing fine, you're doing fine, you're doing fine. These two with the low flux really need to just get in there. What is that? Oh, that's just an actual ship on my screen. I thought there was a weird little token over there. Alright. Oh, we still are doing... Yeah, see? The champions are going to start running low on combat readiness soon. Oh, but I think that is another thing, at least, where their ship should run out of combat readiness a long time before mine, because especially I tried to lure them in first, so they've been in battle for a lot longer than I have. Theoretically. Doesn't seem like they're running low on combat readiness. Okay. Come on, any second now. Alright, now we're starting to get through them. Okay, how are you doing? Let's switch to full assault now. Or actually, no. Want these three? Targeting this guy. You still go for that guy. These guys do their thing down here. Alright, you go this way. You're down there. You go up here. I wanna get rid of this carrier, because I don't know why. Audio's good? Awesome! Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm glad I got that at a good spot. Alright. Oh yeah, we just went right up. Yeah, even our eagle is starting to get a little low. Alright, they've got to be dead soon. They've got to be dead soon. Wait, what champion died? Hold on, what happened here? I wasn't paying attention, we lost a ship. That's not good. Okay, I guess that's my bad. I should have been paying a little bit more attention. Looks like this guy's just still launching missiles. Once we get rid of him, though, it'll be easy. Alright, you go here. And I want it, because I know we're reducing combat ratings, but I just want to get a little bit more of them if I can. Oh, we're so close to destroying this guy. Just one more shot. There we go. Alright, I think they're gonna all escape before... Nope, some of them won't. Yeah, that guy won't. Will this guy? I think he will. Alright, we're gonna just claim victory then, because we can't catch the other ships. Alright, let's pursue, and let's send in you and you to just kind of clean up. Let's consider ship recovery. I want to recover you, and then there's nothing else I really want to recover. So we'll just recover what we already own, or what I already owned. Recover, pick through the wreckage. Pretty nice bit of salvage. Let's assess, salvage. What is this? Oh, I already know it, but I can sell it. Alright. Bounty completed. Alright, let's head back to our home system. Drop off some of these ships, outfit some of these ships. And then we'll go and continue the exploration that I keep saying I mean to do. Hyperspace. Okay, also, how are we doing on payments? Orpheus is growing at 2% a month. What's our growth rate looking like? Yeah, that's I think Orpheus has reached its max potential, so we're gonna just turn that off. Interesting. So Freeport makes me not pay as much. Okay, well, let's do that. And then how about you? You're running a profit, which is very cool. You are... I did hazard pay. That's a lot of extra money a month. Let's just build mining first, yeah. Maybe once I get a little bit more stability in those systems, I'll consider trying to build them up or increase their populations again. But for now, it's a bit of an expensive endeavor. Alright, jump to Gap. Man, there's so many bounties nearby. We actually want to go to Mentone Chrome, but we can stop at Mingdadi and see what they got going on there. Alright, you are... Look at my little fast picket! Aw, they're doing it. Alright, let's go here and trade. Well, let's repair our ships also. Any jobs, maybe, that are worth doing? Not you. Alright, leave. Alright, let's go to Mentone Crow. Pick up our, whatchamacallit, goods. Maybe we found something cool in the tech, and from the tech mines, and if not, then... I think I might just I might just take off the tech mining, because I think we've probably found everything we wanted. I mean, we found an alpha core. Hold on, what is this? Who are you, huh? You smugglers? You my smugglers, or you... Okay, you're friendly smugglers. I'll let you go. I think I might take off tech mining soon because yeah, because we already found a lot of cool stuff, but I think we might have hit the upper limit for cool stuff to find. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did. Alright, take all of that. And there we go. Continue. Sort. Okay. Let's now go to the screen we've all been waiting for. The refit screen. Yay! Okay. Interesting. So advanced targeting core, very cool. So if I were to just auto fit with elite, with this, I get this, which just at a glance seems pretty good. This seems pretty nice. I'm seeing a lot here that I like. I'm kind of content with this, honestly. Although, oh, the tactical lance does have a bit longer range, though, and especially if I'm doubling the range. I'm gonna... Reapers, tactical laser, heavy needler. What if I reduce this to a... Where is it? Not a heavy mauler. Heavy autocannon. We'll reduce these to heavy autocannons, right? And change these to plasma cannons, because I really like the plasma cannons. I think they're very fun. And there we go. That's looking pretty good. What if I even put more auto? What if I put even more? Nope, I can't put more plasma cannons. That is too far. Okay, let's strip this. Okay. So what do we got? Ablative armor. Okay. So distributed fire control. So, okay. Heavy ballistics integration, very cool. Vast hanger. This is interesting because I don't believe I could put ships on this guy. I don't believe I can. So, what do I do? Welcome to the Ratu Federation. Disfruta lo cuido Ratu. Interesting, Rodriguez. I will say I'm not quite sure what that means, but I hope it's a nice word. So, I'm thinking, right? We do Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, Gauss cannon, and in the back, well, actually, no, we're gonna put Devastator cannon. Devastator cannon. And then on the sides, we'll put... Maybe we put something else on the side. Maybe even Festus assault guns on the side. Joy the cheese. Interesting. I learned a little new language today. Thank you for the input. And then, okay. So we just don't have shields though, which is fine. Compromised hull. I don't like that. Faulty power grid. I don't like that. Okay, large ballistic turret in the back. Anti-shield range 900. Let's see. Poor accuracy and slow turn rate. Very slow turn rate, but perfect accuracy. Throw these in the back. And then for missiles, let's just put on these. And I like the look of this. This feels good. This feels nice. Auto sign. Okay. Let's add in a couple things. Let's add in blast doors. Add in reinforced bulkheads. Let's add in heavy armor. Well, okay. Is it even worth adding on heavy armor if it's not even that much of an increase? Exactly. Well, we physically can't put shields. We physically cannot put shields on this ship. It's actually kind of funny. I can put a... Where is it? Integrated, not integrated point defense AI. I can't put this on? Oh, that's right. I already have distributed fire control. Flux is a bit high. Yeah, and maybe, I think I should probably just put vents on the rest of this. Just do, maybe like, still a PNG YouTuber? I am Zomon, because I don't have a camera. How are you guys doing, Zyphor and Zomon? I hope you guys are doing well. I discovered this very fun thing in the hands of a degenerate pirate, so I liberated it from its whatchamacallit, poor ownership. I have played Warframe, Rodriguez. Hit me with what you got. You're just saying hi? Welcome, Zomon. I hope you enjoy. I hope that this is good I don't know what the terminology is. It's like, I guess, entertainment? Yeah. That seems about right. I think I can call myself entertainment. But we got this ship, and especially right now, compromised hull kinda hurting us. Yeah. But once we get rid of that, faulty power grid, also getting rid of this, because these will buff out over time. These will buff out. Autofit. I'm gonna autofit you with mine my design I created earlier. Pegasus. Let's just outfit you with the strike for now. I'll just outfit you with this bad boy. You're in Fortuna. Love the intro, hate everything else. That's kind of how I feel about Fortuna, honestly. I am, actually, I have not... by the time I stopped playing, Fortuna had just been released, so I haven't really played it, Rodriguez. I'm afraid I can't help you there, unfortunately. Just... oh, I love this. I love this, man. This ship. Alright, but I'm gonna have to put some of them into storage, because right now I have way too many ships. Udico? I don't remember who Udico was. I remember the kids were really mean to me because they were just really mean. Let's drop these two. And let's throw in like that. And then okay, I think this is fine. He's the robot? Oh, okay. That sounds about right. Although, We All Live Together is an absolute banger. I unironically just have that in my normal playlist. It's such a good... it's like the perfect workout music, right? If I have the ship mothballed, can I buff it out with my hull restoration perk? Or does it have to be non-mothballed for that? Because if I have to unmothball it, that's a lot of crew. I'll do it. But it's going to be a lot of crew. Gives you bad missions. The only missions I didn't like in Warframe were the assassination missions because... no, sorry, it was the thievery missions because you'd always have a limbo on... I'd always have a limbo on my team that didn't know how to play limbo and would just trip the alarm and fail the whole mission for us. Okay. So... this is the one that lets me... yeah, okay. I see. So this is the one that lets me get the automated ships. What should I drop? I'll probably get rid of salvaging. I like the... well, actually, no. It's only... I mostly took this for the cargo capacity. But I only get 5% bonus now because of how much capacity I just have. And then... okay. I'll wait until I actually get the ships to respec this, though. Because I know where they are, right? I just need to actually go do it. Alright, is this the guy? Oh, wow. I'm gonna do this, actually. And let's get a higher... I'll do a story point for a bit higher fee. Because I need to go back and pick up my ship in the big area in the center. Our drinking spacer. Anything on the freighter? Decline. Decline. I was hoping I'd have the path base so I can find it and get rid of it. Alright, well, let's leave. Okay. Why am I over capacity? What's going on right now? Okay. Well, let's dump some of our stuff then. Storage. I'll dump all the weapons I picked up because I'm not currently using them. I'll probably also have to dump a little bit more than this, but that's fine. No, I do need to just go and trade away all my metals and stuff as well, because I have a bunch of goods that are just waiting a brand new home. Okay. Sort. Yeah, I'm still over. And then I'll trade away. Heavy machinery is worth more, so I'll just stockpile like 1,000 metal. And there we go. All right, confirm. And let's do this delivery, and then we will go do the quest I need to. I keep getting sidetracked, and I do apologize. Getting sidetracked is kind of my MO in this game, because there's just so much cool stuff and credits to be made. There is no specific mission type that you hate. The only one that is from gameplay. Yeah, those ones, they're just kind of long. They're just kind of long, so I'm not a fan. What are you? Oh, you're a trader. Okay. But the one missions I don't remember. I think it was called Bounty. I don't know if they still have them anymore. But it was like the missions where it was like it was, I think it was like a daily mission, but it was like a 4-part mission. It was just kind of a pain to complete because it usually had a really weird modifier that half the party would ignore, so they just die instantly. I have very fond memories of Warframe. When Bloxian is coming back. What is Bloxian? Oh, yeah, I read that, right? Or it's being put in... Wait. Bloxian. It rings a bell. I'm so sorry. I'm bad with names. I'm bad with names. Or that? Okay. As far as like some of our other games, I don't know. Admittedly, Starsector is pretty nice to stream because it's not super intense on my computer, because right now I'm streaming on my laptop, right? So I have to be a little bit I guess like cognizant of how much my laptop can actually... Yeah, oh, the box of polish. Yeah. So I think I probably won't do that till I get back home to my actual PC, because I'm just using a laptop right now. But we'll probably start a new campaign, and I'm thinking, because last time it was companions only, and I thought that was pretty fun. Yeah, exactly, Karma. It's like, since it's 2D, it helps a lot, so I can actually run it and have it look good and still not cause my computer to explode, since it's a little laptop. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, it's okay. I'm not very memorable. I like to think I'm memorable, but whether I am is up to you, the audience, to decide. But yeah, so I think for next playthrough for that, what we're gonna do is do I have enough fuel to make it where I need to go? And back? Definitely not. So we're gonna go buy fuel. You followed you for some reason, so I can't be too... Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm the guy who has eternal technical difficulties. That's probably what most people remember me for. I mean, it's only 24. I'll just sell it here. But yeah, so for the next Mountain Blade, I want to start it to... I want to change the mod a little bit so that I can get it so everyone... So I start with my own kingdom, and then you guys join and become the vassals. I think that'd be a really fun way to do it. Did I beat the game already? Not yet. I think we're approaching late game, but I don't think we've beaten it yet. I don't want to go to... Are these... Kazaron is worth a lot at Kazaron. Alright, I'll go to Salma. I guess I can get a Salamanca and Kazaron. These are good at Skahi, which isn't close. I'm just gonna sell like 700 now. Since I have put in, I think I put in 5 hours since you were last caught the stream. I think we've had 1 stream since you were here. Exactly. I'm running a little low on equipment, but no, I think it was just 1 stream, and we mostly just went around collecting bounties. What's my fleet look like? I will show you. It looks like, let's confirm this. So this is our fleet right now. We have these 2 AI ships. We've got a bunch of champions that I think make up kind of the core of our fleet. I've actually had these artifacts for a very, very long time. They were just all the way at the bottom of my inventory screen because I had so many weapons taking up space. But yeah, I have these. I've gotten a couple griffins. I just found this beauty, the Invictus, and I want to use it. Abomination Onslaught. My Onslaught is Abomination is such a harsh word. I don't know if I'd say it's optimal, but it works, I think. At the very least, it only occasionally dies, and it's usually due to my poor judgment. But yeah, I want to use this Invicticus because just something about a moving square speaks to me on a personal level. Burn you. I actually liquidated sounds a bit harsh. Requisitioned it from a rogue sect of the Letic Path that may or may not have a large bounty on their head. But it's mine now because finders keepers, losers weepers, as they say. It is international space law that is written in the rule book. So yeah, the church can suck it. As much as I love the Letic Church, because it is such a great organization, they can suck it. Alright, we're gonna go to EMA real fast and trade in Salamanca. The Persian League still hates my guts. Oh, you were talking about the Onslaught. No, we took the Invictus from the church, or from Path Bounty. Was it a Path Bounty or a Church Bounty? It was one of them. No, the Onslaught. Yeah, they would hate the Onslaught because of the whole AI's an abomination type thing. There's no way they would. There's no way they know what they're talking about. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, I should turn off the transponder. And nice, I'll actually be able to trade. So we're gonna trade wait, weren't these just Kazaron? Oh, I meant Salamanca. Wait, what the hell? Did I just lose the trade here? Did everything go to Kazaron now? Church is two-faced. They are all peaceful and austere, and then they fund all that money to Pathers. I've noticed the Pathers seem to be really, really well funded for what's supposed to be a fringe group of extremists. Yeah, so I can very easily believe the church is actually just giving them a little on the side, which, you know, more loot for me as far as I'm concerned. I guess off to Kazaron because I gotta sell all this crap. Kazaron, where's Kazaron again? Lendu, Kazaron. Oh, this is Kazaron. We'll see if I can trade. We'll see if they let me in. I might not be able to. And maybe I just want to get rid of my big ol' inventory of stuff right now. Because I have way too much stuff and I want to get rid and I want to have space to bring in more stuff, you know what I mean? I do really like the factions in the game though. And now that I'm starting to interact with them a bit more, I'm really liking that. Especially the Galatia Academy, just a bunch of rapscallions, a bunch of little schemers, you know, doing illegal experiments, blackmailing people, the works. Kazaron is the industrial capital. Yeah, this is where I stole their pristine nanoforge. It was really funny. I had a fun time. Anyways, they may or may not let me trade. We'll see if I can get close enough to trade. Probably not. Probably not. Come on, a little bit closer, just a little bit closer. Okay. Well, I'll turn on my I'll comply. I'll turn on the transponder. And can I trade? No. That knocks down the quality of all ships in the league. Oh, really? Oh, I just thought it'd be fun and I wanted a nano forge. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a pretty good bit. Oh, wow. I just kind of noticed that. So I'm gonna say hello. I mean, so is that why all their ships are really crappy now? To be fair, if they didn't want to have crappy ships, then they shouldn't have lost their nanoforge so easily. No, but I've considered it. I have considered it. I think I did. I think I sold a high-tech blueprints of the Independence at one point, though. But no, I'm not going... I haven't descended everything into full Mad Max yet. I've considered it. This was a good idea. That was a very good idea. And you know, I'm now also creating a scarcity for resources that I can then sell elsewhere. Game yet? I have a little bit. I've had a colony for a while. I just didn't really understand how it worked. We have these. We have 4 colonies, and they're in various states of profit. They have a bunch of AI core doors, though, which the path really hates for some reason. Excuse me. You know, what's a little fun between friends? If I'm here. Okay. But it could be better. I colonize some hell worlds, but they give me so many what do you call it? So much metals. All right, I'm gonna go just a little overkill, just to send a message. But yeah, no, I didn't really pay attention to hazard rating, and I think I should have, because they take forever to grow. I have to spend like 80k a month in hazard pay per world. It's an absolute mess. What did I mount on the Invictus? A bunch of Gauss cannons and Mjolnir cannons. Pretty much it. I just went Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, Gauss cannon, Mjolnir cannon, and then also a couple flat cannons. I remembered you said point defense was important, so I put on a little point defense. I'm learning. I'm getting better at the game. I can show you the build once we're done with this a little bit. But I am slowly but surely learning how to build ships. The big thing is that the Invicticus has what? How did that happen? Whatever. Get in there, guys. Just gonna make sure that doesn't happen again. I don't know how that happened exactly. Oh, it's probably because it has a Reckless Commander, so they kind of just flew into that. So last time, I blasted their station to smithereens, and then I did a tactical bombardment, and then I used about 1,000 Marines and stole pretty much just the nanoforge. So it took a considerable amount of resources, but it was really funny. Okay, you need to go and back off, because you're about to die. Do I have anything else? Just get in there, guys. This fight is a lot harder than I remember it being. I seem to remember I pretty handily beat their ass last time. Oh, now we're starting. Now we're starting to win. But yeah, I basically just used a bunch of Marines and some light war crimes. In fact, I think their world is still incredibly destabilized, because afterwards I was like, well, if their space station is down, I should just raid it a bunch more times. So then I stole a bunch of their blueprints, and that's how I got most of my midline ship blueprints. I'm actually gonna try and steal some more blueprints. I'm hoping I'll find like a whatchamacallit, a conquest, because I really want to get a conquest. It just looks like so much fun as like a missile broadsider. Yeah, I have a couple heavy industries. I have a couple. Actually, I just finished building another orbital works, so I need to put my new, I need to put one of my pristine nanoforges in there, because I found one just in the world. And then I stole these guys, so I have 2 heavy industries that I need to throw those in. Actually, I have a lot of resources, despite the worlds being a bit rough around the edges. Which is good for me, because that means the only issue is that the stability isn't great, so it's kind of hard to export, but the actual volume of resources is nuts. Let's recover. Yeah, let's recover you, my friend. Pick through the wreckage. Oh, we actually made back the supplies. Let's do a tactical bombardment. There we go. And launch a raid. 97%. Very cool. So what all should we steal? I don't really care about supplies, so let's just do blueprints. And I guess a little bit of supplies if we have some left over. Alright, select. Launch the raid. Only 25, actually not too bad. Yes! Finally! I've been trying so long to get that blueprint, and I got it first try. Alright, let's leave. Buy a nanoforge. Okay. Yeah, if we check the colony, view colony info, they're currently at 0 due to some unknown reason. And everything's kind of horrible for them, but it serves them right because they tried to make me pay taxes, which is cringe. Fleet's 95%. Yeah, they're, ooh, I wonder if I can actually just straight up disrupt their orbital works. I'm gonna try that next. Actually, what if I just cut them off? What if I disrupt their spaceport as well, right? And then they can't trade anymore, so they're even more cut off from the outside work. I'm kind of considering it now that I'm here, right? Like, if I just say shut down their megaport for the foreseeable future, for the next, say, 100 days, that would probably have an effect, right? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Cool. Very cool. And let's learn. And I wonder, can I even stack that? Let's try it. Can I do again? Okay, it doesn't add on to the disruption, I see. I mean, I could do just this for fun. And I'll just hit their heavy industry, their heavy industry, because why not, you know? Why not? If I'm already here. And disrupt for a good ol' 180 days. And I'll also steal the blueprints just one more time for good measure. Just one more time. Alright, launch a raid. Let's try and acquire some more blueprints. And, oh, they're out of supplies. They're kind of out of everything. If I do organics, okay. And select, and launch raid. Wow, that was a lot of Marines. I think they're kind of upset now. I already have the champion. Alright, I don't think we're getting any more good blueprints. Well, this was fun, guys. Just keep doing your thing. Try not to die, I guess. See ya. That was a nice trade. Anyways, where else is next? Oh, Captain Starworks. Oh, Kazaron, actually. Well, I can't trade there, unfortunately. Oh, that's right, I meant to trade. I guess we can trade in... Nova Maxius. I get a good price at Nova Maxius. What about here? Novamaxius, pretty good price. You know what? I'll just trade everything at Novamaxius. They've been good to me after all. Where are they again? There they are. So what exactly happens when a planet becomes decivilized? I know it's a thing that can happen in, you know, the theoretical sense. But in reality, what does that, you know, do? Does that mean, like, I can go and take control of their planet? Because I think that would be just the cherry on top if I could just kind of show up and give them a little love. A little complicated. It basically requires keeping a colony at 0 for a full year. I think that colony's been at 0 for more than a year now, because I've been raiding it a ton. Although, maybe it wasn't consecutive. So maybe they've been, like, going on and off from 0 for long enough to not be fully decivilized yet. Now let's trade on the black market. I'm just gonna trade all... Actually, 42 is a pretty good deal. 25 is a decent deal. I'm gonna sell most of these, but I'll keep a little bit for if I find any things I want to repair. I'll just sell the food here because I can. The planet gets a permanent decivilized trait, and the colony of it ceases to exist. You can recolonize it, but it will always remain decivilized. I see. Do I get any kind of whatchamacallit? Do you get, like, ruins on there like you do with old domain worlds, or is that not how it works? Oh, I guess I have sold the pirate. No, these are independents, that's right. I was gonna say I have sold these guys the thing at some point. Alright, Maranath. I don't really feel like going to all these places. I'm just gonna sell, like, 500. I'm just trying to empty my inventory so when I go exploring here in a sec, I can actually, you know, get a bunch of cool stuff. Although Skahi is kind of paying out the ass for these, so I will go to Skahi for that. It's also on the way. I already know this, so I'll sell this. I already know this, so I'll sell it. Alright. That's a nice little profit. One thing I've noticed is the game kind of got easier when I started fighting people. Like, I thought it'd be really bad if I fought people, right? But once I started fighting the Persian League, I just got a bunch of really good stuff for really cheap, because it wasn't hard to do. I was just able to raid their convoys really easily. You'd really scare a previous colony. Oh, okay, I see. It would make sense, like, if it would be less of, like just instant decivilized, and if it reduced the size of the colony over time until eventually it hit 0. That kind of makes sense in my head. It'd also be, like, I don't know if they have the ability to, like, stop the decivilizedness, I guess. Like, I guess you could try and, like, upgrade a spaceport or something. But it'd be interesting if there's, like, a mechanic to make it so that they can, like, halt the decivilization. And, like, the lower down, the more you decivilize it and the smaller the colony gets, like, the more punitive measures they can put in and the harder it is to keep decivilizing that colony. Oh, really? No, I've never colonized a decivilized planet. Oh, that's interesting. So if that were to become decivilized and I were to colonize Kazaron, I would get a size 7 colony, essentially. That is actually interesting. I'm seeing a lot of profit in that. Alright. Black market fuel. Legitimate fuel. Very cool. How are we doing on supply? We should be able to get all the supplies we need. Yeah, we'll be fine. When you get a mental handy on the colony size math. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm still kind of working on the whole colony math thing. Okay, so this is where I need to go for the gate quest. So we're gonna just go right out here. I'll allow the scan. I got nothing on. Okay. Whew. Thought they were about to find my large amount of illegal weaponry. Oh, that's right. I need to stop at Skahi. Almost forgot. Like a colony with 1 million population is basically just a single modern major city on the planet. Okay, I see. So it's kind of like... And that would be pretty small in the grand scheme of, like, you know, an entire planet. Yeah, I haven't gotten super far into the colony system yet. Which is a shame, because it looks really exciting. Although that's what I'm kind of excited about for, to try out with Nexarillin, because it looks like that, whatchamacallit, like, improves the colony system a lot. Which, I love that kind of thing. Alright. Well, that was nice. That was very easy. Okay, now we go all the way out here. I have enough fuel to make it back, right? Yeah, I'll be fine. So if you decivilize a size 6, you basically just collapse their one city. You can recolonize the planet and just build a different city somewhere else. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Do I have enough fuel? Okay, it's gonna take 3k to get out. No, I don't have enough fuel. If it takes 3.5k to get out there, I need to stop at Naraka and top off, like, all the way before heading out there. Because I also want to, since I'm already out there, I kind of want to explore some of the surrounding stars, see what I can get. So is it kind of, is it... This sounds kind of bad. Would it be worth, say, destroying all of the... Decivilizing all of the Persian League planets and then re-civilizing them as my own? And sort of supplanting them, if you will. Because it would already be kind of, like, built up in a way? Or am I understanding that wrong? Because it sounds like if you have the means, go for it, right? It's just a planet with, you know, millions of innocent civilians. I mean, future combatants, after all. And really, if they, you know, resort to decivilization, how upset can I be when I bring in the law and order? Regardless of what circumstances led to the decivilization in the process, you know? Trade for fuel. How much fuel? I'm gonna buy fuel. I'm gonna buy more fuel. I'm gonna buy even more fuel. Not that much fuel, though. Maybe like this much fuel. Yeah, that's a good amount of fuel. And supplies? I got a little bit of supplies. Okay. Now we're ready. For real this time. For realsies this time. Alright, I just did a little black market trade, okay? Just leave me alone, yeah? Alright, I'll allow the scan. You got nothing on me. I've done nothing provable in a court of law. So there's some independent rogue population with violent survivors. Okay, I see. So it's like, long-term can be kind of annoying, but short-term provides a very nice boost to initial growth. Okay. I could see that being worth it. Let's turn that off so we don't take damage in the storm. I'm trying a lot harder to actually manage, you know, going in my engines while in the storm so I don't use as many supplies, like, on these long expeditions. But sometimes it doesn't matter. Although, I guess, I'm trying to think, like, I'm not entirely sure what I would consider winning the game. I guess maybe exploring the whole galaxy. I'm not entirely sure what I'd consider, like, winning a run, right? It is a sandbox, after all. Oh, okay. Stability does feel pretty tough to manage. I only played a little bit before the new update, so I don't know how it was before then, or how it used to be. But right now it feels kind of hard to manage. Ah, geez, man, these are some tough storms, I guess, even though we're not... All right, let's go dark. Let's really slow down our speed. Hopefully this can kind of keep us alive a little bit. Bunch of major story quests in the game now. That is true. I guess that is true. We have a lot of quests that we can do, actually. That's a good point. We've only really started the Galatia Academy quest line. I think we're about to finish it, though. All right, we're getting close. We've done like half of what we need to do. The rest is... I mean, I imagine these, whatever we're finding all the way out here, probably isn't surrounded by anything super friendly. But yeah, there's endgame quests with the Syndrian Dictat now. I don't know if there's any with Tritachia, I haven't seen. I think there's Ludic Path stuff as well. Or not Path, Church. I noticed that you can now visit like shrines on planets that I don't think were there before, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's just like the shrine thing or if that's like the precursor to like a quest line though. You know? Alright, we're gonna go right here where it's thin, we're gonna break through. Okay. Good enough. Alright, let's slow down, go this way. Mess with the remnant much? Yeah, so I got the... Here, if we go to the map, it was all the way out here, I think? Go to system map. Yeah, it was out here. I found this place called Sentinel, which has a bunch of former hegemony survivors on it, which was really cool. And I talked to them and they're like, hey, buy the... Oh, also, this right here, there's a bunch of derelict, really nice remnant ships that I want to take control of, but I don't have the perk yet. Anyways, in one of these asteroids fields, I found like a... Excuse me. I found like a big old asteroid that was called a hidden cache. So I was like, oh, that's cool. And then when I went to the hidden cache, a bunch of those AI battleships spawned and killed me. But I killed them better, and then I was able to recover some of them, and that's how I got those. That's how I got the Redacted, Onslaught, and Legion, and a couple other smaller ones. But I don't really fly with those around. It was really cool. Yeah, I went to Jangala pretty early on, and I kind of just stood outside in the toxic rain. It was a very interesting experience. I don't know if it had any long-term effects for my gameplay, but it was fun. It was a fun little bit of lore. Sorry if I'm taking a while to respond. I don't know how far ahead of chat I am right now. So I do apologize if it feels like I'm slow to respond. I'm responding the second they pop up on my screen. Okay, what am I supposed to be finding here again? I'm not exactly sure what's in this system. I think there's like a probe or something. Abundant volatiles. Cool. There's that fleet over there. It looks like there's something over here. Oh, I found it. Probe. Jangalus, or technically a starting planet? Yeah, I think so. Because it's like, when you first finish the tutorial, you get sent to Jangala. Yeah, I've only played the tutorial campaign starts. This is the Galatia Academy quest line. So right now we're trying to get a bunch of probes to try and figure out where this really smart lady is. To figure out to figure out where she is so that we can have her figure out how to get the gates working. So, your fleet approaches the probe. It is not transmitting an active transponder ID, but when your comms officer performs a direct transponder ping, the return identifies the probe as property of the Galatia Academy. This is followed by a block of legal language threatening fines and alluding to unspecified dangers inherent in tampering with said property. You suspect that these mere words, a ghost of an EM pulse sent across cold vacuum, would dissuade few of the outer system scavengers you've crossed paths with. You fast RC tutorial just appeared Jangala over. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. I like to do the tutorial start because it gives me like a little bit more of like a starter fleet, which is cool. But yeah, Jangala definitely feels like kind of the start of where it all begins, I guess. Salvage crew is dispatched under your operation keeps watchful eye. Using codes provided by the Provost Baird, the team opens the probe to install a short-range relay, which allows your technicians full range of the probe's data environment. Tech reports feed active. The probe's hull is sealed with a few quick bursts applied some torch. Your off-sheep recalls the salvage crew. If we get a sit rep, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. You meet your tech officer in the briefing room where they're already unfolded a portable workstation connected a holo projector to present findings. The probe consists of a cluster of redundant computer cores grouped into a small network. A cloud of connected glyphs rotates slowly in the middle of the space. navigation and station holding thrusters, power supply and thermostability, rad sensors, and civ-grade field emitters. Your tech officer sets half the icons aside and upscales the remaining, revealing sub-icons identifying particular research project packages. Yellow warning glyphs denote packages that do not follow the Glacier Academy specs you have on file. Interesting. Starsector was developed in layers. The combat sim with the historical missions was first, then the campaign layer was added without hyperspace, so there's a period where the entire Starsector was just the Corvus star system, and you could wander around it killing pirates. Interesting! That's crazy to me, because I feel like so much of the game, like, I hardly spend, like, you know, more than 20 or 30 minutes in a single system, just imagining how, like, the entire game at one point was just one system. It's come a long way. That's really cool, though. Starsector, like, I know it's such like a lukewarm take to be like, man, indie game developers are just absolutely crazy. They outdo AAA developers. But like Starsector, like playing through it, I feel like I'm playing a game that was made by like a much bigger team than what they have. So it's like, it's amazing how awesome of a game they've made. And I haven't even touched modding yet. And the fact that they made the game like so supportive of mods is also, I think, a really cool thing. Yeah, it's such a cool game. It's such a cool game. It's this has very quickly become probably one of my top 3 games of all time. I don't know if I could even say like I have a definitive number 1. It'd constantly be rotating, but Starsector is definitely in that rotation now. What's interesting is this one. Your tech officer says, bringing an unknown package into focus. There's a modified hyperdrive core in there with the kind a small starship might use. With a few key presses and a wave, the component icon explodes out into something like a glowing circuit diagram embedded in the shadow of the probe schematics. It's like a hyperwave comms relay on combat stims. A ton of admiration comes out. Beautiful work. No idea how they could stabilize pulse strength on such cheap hardware. You make it clear, however fascinating, you're more interested in where it's directing its signals. The tech blinked rapidly as if this was hardly a consideration. It's not precisely a question of where. When we're speaking of hyperspace, you give a withering look which prompts what your underling referred to behind your back as an executive summary. What I mean to say is we'll need to interface with a couple more probes like this to be able to pinpoint the transmission target with hyperspectral. As we define 2 more probes, then we'll know, Captain. Okay. Corvus is like the first screen in Legend of Zelda. I've never actually played a Zelda game. I feel really bad about it, but I've never played one. I really need to. It's because growing up, I never had a Game Boy or a Game Boy Advance. I had a DS, but I don't know if they actually had Zelda on the DS. If they did, I didn't play it. I did have a Wii, but I never got Zelda. I just played Just Dance. And so yeah, I've never actually played Zelda. I've seen stuff about it, though. There's not much in Galatia economically because it's designed around supporting the tutorial. Corvus, on the other hand, is meant to be a complete little adventure world on its own. Ah, I see. Okay, that's pretty cool. I do like how they've made the Galatia Academy a little bit more in-depth now with the introduction of the quest line. Okay. So are there more probes here? Are there more probes somewhere in the system then? I think there might be. Because it's still saying it's in this system, right? Oh, yep. Okay, so yeah, they're definitely just chilling in the remainder of this system. Alright, another probe. Investigate the probe. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. And there's something over here as well. Another probe. Alright, continue and leave. Oh, they're still in system. Oh, you're telling me that, like, random group of people that I found just around was the people I was supposed to meet the whole time? Well, that makes this a lot easier. I should have just talked to them from the start, honestly. Alright. Open a comm link. Let's talk and see what they got going on. So it used to be before the contract mission system was added, Glacier Academy was a station in orbit of Anseria itself, and the station commander led a tutorial. Back then, there were no story missions, but the Red Planet special encounter. Oh, okay, I see. Actually, I still need to go to the Red Planet. I have it on the map, but I haven't been to that side of the galaxy yet. I'm kind of scared, though. I feel like the Red Planet would be really tough to crack, I suppose. Like, I mean, I know it's like the difference between lore description and actual in-game, you know, combat, but from the lore description, it sounds like whatever's guarding it... Oh, I wonder if that's where the mothership you guys keep warning me about is. If so, I'm kind of scared. Alright, did you find a probe belonging to the Glacier Academy? One finds all sorts of things out here, and I can't really say if we did or not, but I'd have my assessors check the logs. Might take a while. Perhaps a donation could speed things along. Fine. I have all the time in the world. I'll just do it. I'll just bribe her. I'll be kind to the random scavenger. They did come all the way out here. You authorize the credits transfer and can pinpoint that moment it arrives because a wide smile breaks over the scavenger captain's face. Glad we could do business, Captain. I've ordered my quartermaster to eject the cargo pod in question, so it's all yours. Burn bright, Captain. I'm sure we'll meet again. Let's leave. I swear, if this is empty, it's gonna be very sad. Conclusions. We got much more accurate readings. Whoever in orbit in the Azira system. What would the receiver look like? Be anywhere near as large as a normal comm relay. There's some very clever miniaturization here. Work as stealth, our goal. Okay. Also show up as a neutrino source like any starship driver, civilian reactor. The hyperwave effects couldn't be placed somewhere populated, that's for sure. So this hyperwave comm relay would tight beam to the final receiver. Presumably, if we found the relay, we would know where to find whoever is at the other end of this thing. Stable orbit, neutrino source uninhabited. The Azira system. You return to the bridge and order your officers to stations. Aside from historical scenarios, yeah. Isn't the Azira system like all the way back over? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of back. If I'm out here, I'm exploring, okay? I'm all the way out here. I'm gonna explore a little bit. There's gotta be cool stuff here, right? Let's go here, 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 and explore all this, yeah? Once I get to like 800 supplies, I'll head on back. Okay. I'm just glad we managed to avoid bankruptcy. Okay, this place is interesting. No, I wanted system. Oh, wow, this is a big system. Okay. Maybe we'll find something good here. Diffuse volatiles. Not bad. Not great. Did I skip a message? I hope not. I don't think I did. I might have, though. If I did, I apologize. The narrative content. So it was proof of oh, I did miss the Red Planet message because I saw Red Planet twice. I saw Red Planet twice and thought it meant once. Why are you so? Okay. Orpheus is just a pain in my side. So Red Planet was the first bit of story the game had beyond the tutorial, and it was a proof of concept. Okay. Recent message post in chat. I apologize. I'm still... yeah, I do that sometimes. I try to read all of them, but sometimes I read the same thing, and I think I read it, and then I don't actually read it. So if the Red Planet... So the Red Planet was like the first bit of story, so it's not like the end of the story then. There's more past that, it sounds like, which is cool. I do like that there's story. I know, especially like how you said, like people were kind of worried, like, what if you put linear story in a sandbox game? Are people gonna like that? I think it works well because especially if you have like the option to do it, but it's not required, you know? Because like from what I've seen in Starsector so far, Like, there is a lot of story you can, you know, play and look at, or you can just ignore it. And it, you know, if, for the people who want to do all the story stuff, it's there. For the people who are like, ah, I'm good, then you don't have to. Let's go here, and then we'll go down. Although I do really, I'm very much like a person who likes lore and story in games, so I'm definitely biased in that regard. But, but, what is, oh, minor weapons cache. Where is it? Oh, I passed it on accident. Oh, it's right there. It's just like a one kind of crazy thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm still working on getting some of the character contacts. I still want to talk to Mr. Andrada, the gas station owner himself. And then I also want to talk to the hegemony leader, because I found those people on Sentinel, and I want to tell him about them so he can, like, you know, send them a rescue ship or something. But when I tried, they were like, no, you can't just walk to the hegemony, like, leader, which makes sense. But until I increase my relation a little more, I can't just talk to them, unfortunately. Still, it is kind of nice to know the Red Planet is kind of just a one-off thing, because I have been putting it off for a while, and I was a little worried that it might be negatively affecting my progression. But if it's just sort of a one-off piece of a concept, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so what most people think of Endgame that currently exists is a story that investigates what's going on with the Stargates. Okay, that's kind of what we're doing right now. From what I've been told, how okay are you with spoilers? Because I don't want to spoil it, because what we're doing right now is about the gates, but if I don't want to spoil the kind of that series of quests for you if you're still waiting to experience it with this update. But yeah, there's other stuff as well. Like, I know the new Sinjring Dakat campaign looks like you get involved in the politics of Asconia, which looks really cool, and I wonder if, like, you'll actually be able to, like, make Umbra no longer a pirate base, or bring that, I think it's Normos, is the sort of independent planet that declared independence. Like, kind of pull them back into the fold. Oh, really? Draft like money. That's true. It's taking a lot of willpower not to just drop this and go straight to mods. Which would be a shame, because the game is already fantastic on its own, but mods, from all the mods I've seen as well, they look amazing. I think that's all the planets. There's also the sensor contact over here, which is a minor equipment cache. I'll take it. Let's salvage. All right. Well, let's head over to here now. What are some of your favorite mods to play? Or, Neil, you sent me your favorite mods. I remember that. I'm pretty sure that was you. I apologize if I'm getting you confused with someone else. You hate the mod scene, but you want to make your own mods? Oh, really? Do you just feel that a lot of the mods don't fit with the existing lore, or do you just are you just more of a vanilla game player? Okay, I do apologize then. I'm not the best with remembering names, so I do apologize if I get any of you all mixed up. But yeah, I promise you are all precious. You're my little bot. There's a lot going on here. Hold on. Oh, it's a bunch of mirrors. Okay, cool. I don't think these do anything, right? Form a survey. Form survey. Yeah, they just kind of... Oh, they make it a lot better for food, though. Not really anything here, though. So, kind of meh. Next run is good because of the expansion, basic gameplay, and some QOL stuff that supports it, but that's about it. That's the big one that everyone has been like, you should play. Can you like break down mirrors, or would I leave them there? Looks like I just leave it there. I'll remember this place then, if mirrors are good. Especially because I do like I'll admit, I don't know what the 4X's are in 4X games, but I know I've played them in the past and I like them. And since I heard, what I was told is that Next Erland turns adds like 4X elements to Starsector, so I'm like, yeah, sign me up, right? Oh, okay, I see. Maybe, hopefully I'll find one. I mean, I've got lucky and found some pretty cool stuff so far, so I might get lucky again. Alright, leave. I was really hoping I'd find at least some kind of gate out here so I could come back out here a lot easier. But doesn't look like I'll be so lucky. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back into the main areas after that. It's because I'm running a little bit out of supplies. I did see it. It's called Sun Wukong. Interesting. And dramatically change the type of plant to a better one. They're not better than a plant that doesn't need them, but they often make a garbage planet into something nice. I see. So I could like use that to turn the planet into like a really good farming planet or something, which is what I need. I do need some farming. Alright. Come on. Get me some good salvage. What is this? Gazer SRM, Piranha. This isn't really great salvage game. Gonna be honest. A little disappointed. Tundra world. Hopefully we get something good here. I just want to find a world that's good for producing light, like domestic goods and food. That's all I want. Maybe like a water world too. Okay, poor farmland, but common organics, moderate or abundant rare or not terrible, honestly. Cold, high gravity, habitable though. Continue. I mean, only 150. Not terrible. I mean, it's negative 19 accessibility, which is kind of rough, though. But aside from that small little thing, okay. Because I know this thing is here, and I'm right there. I'm just gonna go grab it real fast, and then I'll head back. I can afford a little of a side quest. I'm already on plenty after all. It's also a save. And continue on to hyperspace. Da 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 da. Okay, we're just gonna go straight through this. Come on, get out, get out. Come on, go up. Oh no, I'm just riding this all the way back, aren't I? At this point, it might just be worth. You know what? I'll get it another time. Let's just ride this back. Yeah. Let's just ride this back to. Let's go home. Is there any bounties nearby though? And just, you know, out of curiosity. Anything I can. Where's the bounty? I guess I don't have any right now. Okay. About modding, the Starsector dev some irritating quirks is that he overfocuses on the latest content, ignores the earlier content. This resulted in many older ships and weapons being completely out of line with the game's current balance, or having quality of life issues that may be so severe they border on being bugs in their ship files. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel, yeah, power, or content, or power, I don't know if power creep is the right word, or content overload. I guess they both are kind of separate issues, but, or featureitis is the term I remember from my design classes, which, I mean, pretty much everyone suffers from at some point in game dev, especially when you have so many ideas, but you have to implement them, like, incrementally. Like, some, you know, things change as you go over time and gain more experience, and as a result, some things feel kind of weird later on. That's kind of unfortunate, but I hope, you know, as long as they keep working, I've got a lot of faith that the team will keep doing good stuff. I have 3. I do have 3 salvage rigs. I have... Yeah, I've got them. They're right down there. I used to have 4, but but I was... in the chat, they mentioned I was only getting like an extra 8%, and I kind of decided for a whole extra ship, especially because I'm now finding and requisitioning ships from the people I defeat. I kind of wanted that extra slot so I could carry more ships with me. Look at their stats. Yeah, sure. I don't think there's anything off about them. Salvage Grantury makes sense. Yeah. Okay, actually, adding another ship of the same type would increase it to 63%. That's pretty good. Oh, no, that's only 8%. Yeah, no, I'm fine with 55. Unstable injector. I guess I could do autofit. Let's change this to efficiency package, efficiency overhaul. Just so that, you know, a little more efficient. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go back. Look at crew. Sure. Like the... Where is it? Additional berthing? I don't really think I would need the additional berthing on this. Unless there's something else I'm missing. Which I probably am. Alright, let's autofit you to efficient. Yeah, this reduces my consumption just a little bit. Crew stats for the whole, try the codex. Oh yeah, I always forget about the codex. Codex, ship pulls, salvage gantry, probably gonna be all the way at the bottom. Salvage rig. Skeleton crew, acquired. 20, maximum crew 2. Yeah, they're not too bad. Launches flares. Adds some extra. Yeah, no, it seems fine. Is there anything crazy I'm missing? It has some extra sensor profile and less strength for some reason. Maybe because it's a civilian grade hull? Skeleton crew is 10 times the maximum crew. Yeah, that does seem a bit weird, because usually I think those numbers should be flipped. But I don't really know how to change that. I guess I could try, like, mothballing it, but eh. Okay. Anything going on over here? Yes, what do you got for me this time? Okay. I think this game loves me. I think this game loves me. I would love to know the location of an Onslaught 14th Battle Group class battleship. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is a holdover from when the salvage mechanics were completely different and much simpler. Oh, okay. I mean, they still seem pretty good. They give me extra salvage, which is all I really care about. Saga Star System. I'm going in that direction anyways, so I'll do it. Or actually, I'll see. Do you have anything? Well, that's way too out in the boonies. Because sometimes they give me, like, to destroy stations. No, I'll just do this guy then. He's in the direction I'm heading. Okay, so that's what you mean, where it's like, it's because it's a holdover, it's very, you have like a weird skeleton crew to max crew sort of a thing going on. I understand now. Let's take like, I don't know, 3k supplies. And is there anything I can trade? What about you? Umbra, and what about drugs? Anyone want drugs? It's not a lot. Not a lot. Oh, since I'm here, let's head to Orpheus and drop off that pristine nanoforge. That way, I can get some production going on over there again. Okay, manage the colony, colony info, orbital works, install item, pristine nanoforge. There we go. All right. So now we're producing a lot of heavy arms. We produce a ton of heavy arms. So now salvaging makes a check against the total crew of your fleet, but when the salvager was added, the dev decided it should require you to keep more crew on other ships in order to represent having salvagers around. Now that there's a total crew check for salvaging, that extra crew requirement for the rig is irrelevant, but the dev never got around to refactoring the ship stats. Oh, I see. Okay. Just one of those things that kind of got lost in translation, or lost in the growth. Makes sense. Okay. Ah, it's so expensive for very low growth. Anything down here that I want to do? I already have that blueprint, so no. Alright, let's actually also, if we're on Orpheus, we're going to get more of our fuel. Because our fuel is way cheaper than everyone else's. Yeah, admittedly, the game has a lot of depth, but that does, I mean, that does kind of seem like the, I guess, natural downside, or natural conclusion of that much depth is that there's so much, right, that, some things just kind of get lost in the, like, you forget, you redo one thing, you redo it again and again and again. It's like you have, you know, skeleton crews that are larger than the max crew. I guess that's kind of where mods can come in, when you have little stuff like that. Repairs completed, that's good. Oh, I forgot to drop off some of the ships. Well, no, that's fine. Part of me wants to unmothball that. How are we doing on income? 130 a month, jeez. Orpheus. That's fine. Why are you costing? What is going on in this colony? Kind of just forgot about this place. I was gonna colonize more plants in that system, but I never got around to it. The salvage rig itself is a wacky repurposing of the construction rig hull from a drop construction and repair mechanic. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Repair system hull mod. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense when you have a game. This game's been in development for like what, 13 years now? That some things are gonna have some weird overlap like that. I feel like even in a lot of like big games today that have been out for way shorter, you have those kinds of things pop up. So it's kind of a fun little Easter egg in a way, like a bygone era. Oh, come on, who are you? Do I need to talk to you? Accept the comm request. Okay, what is this information about? Automated repair got nerfed into irrelevance and the dev never gave it attention ever again. Oh, I see. I think now there's an elite skill that repairs your hulls though, and it seems to work pretty well. Now it just improves weapon and engine repair in combat, but used to accelerate whole field repairs on the camp point. Oh, I see. So you could go between fights really fast. What information? Who exactly is your employer? I don't like the threat you're making, pal. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of throwing in all my chips with the provost, so I'm just gonna say no. Oh, okay. I don't know why that just happened. I can just leave? Okay. I'll just get out of here, I guess. I mean, I guess I went up to him, but still. Dev is not about replacing lower ship mechanics with overpowered player skills. Yeah, it does. If I had to guess, it seems like they're moving more towards that. Whatchamacallit, like player skills, maybe having that be how those things are implemented and not ships. I mean, already there's so many different ship things, you know. I guess when you have so many different hull mods and everything, moving some of that to player skills so that you can kind of have a little bit more spread out depth makes sense. No. I'm just gonna cut the comm link. You know, I'm just gonna harry their retreat as well, just to be mean. Also harry your retreat. How many times are we gonna go through this, huh? Alright, let's get over here. Open the comm directory. Let's talk to Friday Mills. Stuff gets way more relevant when you get into modding. Discover the dev never updates the game. Oh. Yeah, that would get very complicated very fast. When you're trying to mod something and it's under, like, a name that hasn't been used for 4 years. I understand the pain, though. Going back and refactoring my code is the one thing I hate the most whenever I have to code something. And I'm sure when you have over a decade's worth of code, it just gets harder and harder to say, okay, I'm gonna go back and refactor this all. But yeah, I do not envy whoever's job it's gonna end up being to go refactor that. Because I'm assuming eventually I'm assuming when they want to release it to 1.0, they'll probably do that. And that's gonna take a while. He just I don't know why, but that feels so beautiful. Just commenting out the code that you don't use anymore, but keeping it just in case you want to go back. It's like before I started using GitHub, I was like, I'll just comment it to keep it there. But even then, I still comment a lot of my code out because I'm like, it's faster to use this than to go back and pull from the previous commit, right? Actually, I want to see this. I want to look at this code now. I feel like it'd just be a really cool time capsule into like their development process and seeing like how they changed, you know, how the mechanics work, to see if their style changes at all, see if you can find a unique style between different coders. I think I'm going to look at the files at some point soon. That sounds really fun. Because I've been thinking about some mods for this game. I kind of want to get into it. Colonel. Yeah, his people don't like me. Do you know anything about the Galatia incidents? Yes, actually, recent events in the Galatia system, right? Dangerous what the Academy got up to, and while they deserve reprimand, the hegemony reacted with typical overreach. The Persian League filed a complaint in the Interfactional Dispute Council. Did you hear? We don't expect much to come of it, but someone has to say something, right? The Archon examines you for a moment and says, why do you ask? I'm looking for Silica Corcus. She was involved. Oh, the Archon's eyes flick off one side, then back to you. I don't think I've heard of her, he says, recovering a placid tone of bureaucratic impatience. You know there's a public comm directory for this sort of thing, Captain. I'm looking for her. This again, the Archon's eyes flick to one side, then back to you. Like I told you before, there's a public comm directory. This is outside the purview of my office. It's like an archaeological excavation of ancient city. You'd see the layers where it's buried. That sounds very interesting. I want to check. I want to check this out now. That sounds cool. Okay, so, can I talk to him again? Okay, let me see. Oh, I just have to search the system for her. Okay. Okay. I thought she was like on there. She's just somewhere in the system right now. I'll find her. Probably. That scared the crap out of me. What was... There's something popped up on the little radar over here. There's something by the space station. Hold on. Hold on. Is that... Admittedly, if he liked me, he'd probably... Okay, I'm looking. Do you know anything? You think something like that could happen here? Okay. Maybe I need to do a different tree here. What if she's on the station right now? Okay. Refuse. Stop harassing me. Disengage. 1 point Starsector had a major backend change, some of the Java they don't understand, as there's two completely different implementations for whole mods, and all the old whole mods still use that old implementation, but to modify the newer ones, you have to decompile the main data. That sounds like a mess. Even more, this game was coded in Java? Java? Interesting. I mean, I guess Minecraft was made in Java. Stop. Yeah, stop being annoying. I can't say I know a lot of games that are made in Java, though. Okay. Is she in this system? I don't know where to go. Maybe if I go to the comm relay, I'll find something. Okay. I don't care about a covert hack. Maybe I do need to do a covert hack. Alright, you know what, just get out of here. Oh, you wanna tango with me? Fuse, continue, parry their retreat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, get. Okay. Okay. Can I just raid the La Ciel habitat? Can I just raid looking for her? You know, I think I might go do that Asconia bounty. Make the Singer and Dictat actually like me. If I just say launch a raid. No, I can't do that. Can I threaten violence in order to get the info I want? Maybe I need to talk to someone else. If I talk to you... Okay, so I can talk to other people as well. Looking for her. This is very important. Surrounding volume between Pathers, Pirates, and imaginative independent operators, the few resources given to me by that league are stretched very thin indeed. If you want to help pay your tariffs, keep your transponder on, stay out of trouble, thank you. Oh, maybe I need to turn on my transponder. They're still gonna hate me, but at least now they know who I am. Okay, what about you now? Now that you know who I am. Okay, well that didn't do anything. Is it in the asteroid belt, maybe? Alright, whatever. We're going to Asconia. We're going to Asconia, we're going to destroy some pirates, and we're going to make them love me, so the gas station king will be my friend. A lot of chaos of the middle period of the Starsector development, right after the hyperspace layer and the sector core systems were added, came from struggles to balance and optimize the game, economic simulation, resulting in the game's economy being completely reworked. I can imagine, it's a pretty in-depth it feels like a really in-depth economy, so I'm sure it took... I don't think anyone could get that level of simulation right on the first try. I'm sure it took a long time to get it right. It feels pretty good right now, but at least, so they've done something right. But yeah, I definitely understand why some people would be kind of hesitant because of the game being early access, especially since it sounds like the game goes through like a lot of changes. Are there any pirates nearby that I can fight? I want to fight pirates. Okay. Well, here are some pirates. Get over here, huh? Pursue, second in command. Bang, bang, bang. Continue, pick through the wreckage. See, relation improved by 5 for doing nothing. Full factor of 10 goods quantification system was a hack to reduce the amount of stuff the game had to keep track of. Oh, I see. I still don't quite understand how that works. I think I kind of get it, but it's still kind of figuring it out in my mind. I joined the battle. Yeah, let's do 1, 2, 3. Continue, pick through the wreckage. I guess I didn't do much. It was mostly the Lion's Guard. Yeah, if I'd sent in my ships manually, I probably could have done a bit more. So that's a pretty nice hack workaround by doing everything in powers of 10 so that you can actually, you know, simulate without losing all of your computing power. It makes sense. I'm guessing these guys are at burn points. Are they? I'm not seeing them. Oh, there's something out here. What's this? Okay, well, this is your unlucky day, my friend. See, that was super easy. An all colony produces a higher power of 10 of a commodity than the colony demands. It's treated as the colony can provide that trivially, and the game doesn't do any calculations to keep track of that supply. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's basically just a hack so that if the game doesn't really need to calculate it, it just doesn't worry about where it ends up and just kind of is like, yeah, it's somewhere out there. It's probably fine. Okay. Yeah, managing an economy in games seems so hard. I know Mud Skipper, I don't care about those. I know this game called Mountain Blade, which we played a fair bit before on the channel because I'm a really big fan of it. Spent a long time doing their economy for their new game as well. Not as many times as they redid the UI. They apparently redid the UI like 3 times in development, which may explain the massive development time. Alright, take all. Improved by 3. Okay, here's a fleet worth fighting. Finally. So dramatically reduces the combinatorial explosion of every colony trading with every other colony, so instead colonies only care about the largest supplier and largest demander of each good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. I was asking about that earlier because I saw that and I wasn't quite sure what it meant. I was a little bit confused by it. Okay. So that's why that is the way it is. Makes sense. You guard here as always. Like, look at this onslaught build. You cannot tell me this is an abomination. This is art. This is beauty. I have the flak cannon on the front, and then these other flaks on the side. I have a lot of hypervelocity drivers. I have some needlers. It's symmetrical down the center. You can bisect it vertically. It's perfect. It's all I ever dreamed of in a ship. All right, let's see how our designs do. Already just launch into torpedoes. I need to stop at Epiphany because I need to grab my hypervelocity drivers. I need to stop and get them. Modified by the colony accessibility formula added to the nuances rather than trying to track how many of each colony sells to other colonies based on proximity. Okay, I see. How long have you been playing the game, Karma? It sounds like you've been here for a lot of the development history and you just know a lot of how it works. You need to back up a little bit. You guys are a little aggressive. The Alpha AI core really likes to just get in there and have fun. The accessibility is high enough, the game assumes the goods just get there somehow without having to trap individual trade fleets. Oh, I see. So that's probably why my trade fleet... Oh, you need to back up as well. You're gonna die. You just flew right in there, huh? Started playing mid-2020, but you're a lore fiend? Ah, I see. It's so weird to say, like, mid-2020. Part of me wants to be like, oh, that was, like, last year. That was basically 3 years ago now. That's so... It doesn't feel real how long ago 2020 was. No, if I had found this game in 2020, I'd probably honestly still be playing it. I'd probably still be playing it. I see a very long future with me in this game. Alright, you need to back off to visit your friends a little bit. You need to back the hell up. Why are you still going up there? You're gonna die. Can you just like kill these little itty bitty shuttles real fast? Okay, very, very good. Alright, overall, how are you doing? You're not doing too hot. You help out this man. I don't know what you're doing over here, but it's not helpful. Alright, there we go. Oh, hit. Yes, those torpedoes hit. Oh, actually, they didn't. But they still killed him anyways. Alright, well at least we'll save that guy. Probably. Mid-2020 game was like version 90.1a and had gone through a very long dry spell without a major update, so they'd gotten really quiet and things were stable. Oh, I see. So how often do big updates drop? Because I kind of... Ooh. You need to back up. And you need to defend this guy. Because I pretty much started playing right around when they dropped a pretty big new update. So is it kind of like a once a year thing? Usually once a year? Okay, yeah. That sounds about right. So I guess next April is when we'll get the next big thing. So I do kind of wonder, like, I guess what else they have in store for the game, you know? Like, the game feels really solid as it is. Like, obviously, you know, going and refactoring a lot of old code would take time and is always something worth doing. But, like, as far as content goes, I can't think of, like, what else they would really want to add other than, like, lore and, like, story content. Last, like, 2.5 years? Oh, wow. That is a pretty long time to go without an update. I mean, if I was playing a game and it hadn't updated for 2.5 years, I'd probably consider it a dead game. Update's been around in winter or spring. I see. Or not a dead game necessarily, but like not under active development. I guess indie games are different though, because they have much smaller teams. So obviously they can't keep up with like they're gonna have a different like level of update schedule. So I need to keep that in mind as well. But like I feel like that, you know, the solid base of the game is really good. Maybe just adding like more story content, fleshing out the factions, that kind of thing. Flurry of small updates after a major update to address bugs and balance issues. Oh, I see. Yeah. Balance is kind of a weird thing for me in single player games, because especially sandbox games, because it's like if you're not competing against anyone, I don't really see the issue with bad balance, right? Or not necessarily bad balance, but like if something's like a little nuts to use, it's, you know, the player can always just choose not to use it, I guess. I feel kind of weird like thinking about like major balance issues for a single player game. Like I understand you don't want the game to just be broken easily, because then the players have to have some kind of challenge. But yeah, I don't know how I would balance a single player game. I don't know if I'd know like what would be considered too OP against like a computer, you know? Pursue, and let's just throw out you. Go get him, champ. Continue. Yeah, they don't have any ships I want to recover. All right. All that, and it only improved by 5, really? Still, though, I like the 80k for basically doing nothing. Okay. Let's go here. You got anything else? You got any other pirates I can fight? Just a nice little, you know. Continue, pick through the wreckage. There we go. See, that increased it by 3. That little bit right there increased them by 3. They're liking me, even though it was hardly anything compared. I guess they probably put a cap of like 5 is the max you can get from a single battle, which makes sense. But it does feel kind of weird to like destroy that massive fleet. They only like you by 3 more. You destroy those tiny 2. Okay, they like you by, or they like you by 3. They're the one they only like you by 5. All right, they almost like me. They almost like me enough to where I can actually use my influence to stop having them send. Actually, I don't think Asconi has ever sent a thing after me. I don't think they have the power to project fleets out. So version 95, the update that took over 2 years, was the one that implemented the current skill system, which involved completely dumping the previous one, as well as adding the story point system, mission contract system, and the Glacier Academy story quests. Oh yeah, I can imagine that took a lot of work. It sounds like a lot just reading it. So I'm glad that they got it out, because it's a really cool updating system. I could go to Coatl. What do you want? Captain Starworks. Captain Starworks. La Ciel Habitat. Okay. Also, I guess you can have this. And I already know this. And I already know this. Okay, let's leave. And, so let's do first Nova Maxius, and then we'll do Captain Starworks, because I need to go to Captain Starworks again anyway. Nova Maxius is in Algabar. Where's Nova Maxius again? Magic, right. You can scan me. You got nothing on me. Okay. Cracking my back. I'm really surprised. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence because I was about to jinx myself. I was about to jinx myself something fierce. But I am going to quick save. I'm going to save so I undo the jinx that I was about to put on myself. Okay. So we'll sell this stuff. Hopefully make enough to keep the lights running for another couple of months. It's about to be a new month. Yay. Alright, what all am I selling here again? I am selling. Let's repair, trade. These, right, organics. You want any volatiles? No one wants volatiles. You want any of these? Oh, heck yeah. Take some metal. Want any of these? Too bad, I want them. Transplutonics? Hell yeah, I'll sell transplutonics. Transplutonic ore? I don't really feel like... No, I am going to Captain Starworks because it's right there. What about food? You want food? La Ciel Habitat? They're not going to let me in. Coatl? Also, it's kind of out there. Okay, whatever. I'll figure that out later. Confirm. That's another month's worth right there. New system was incredibly half-baked and unbalanced at time of first release. Okay. Which also added hyperspace currents and a bunch of new holes. Starsector has gone through like 4 completely designed skill systems. I see. Yeah, I imagine when you have a game with this like much depth, it can be really hard to like design how you want the skills to work. Especially because if you like add new things, you have to then, you know, balance those skills to work with how your new system is. And then you have stuff like the story point system, which kind of just completely changes the game. Like, if like I did not realize the story point system was not something from the beginning of development. Just how integrated and how much I use it and how vital it feels. That surprises me that it's not there from day one. What the hell is costing me so much money each month? Ew. What is... Did I... Okay, great. How do I not have enough metals and transplutonics? I literally produce that all in... I produce that all in system. I produce so many metals and transplutonics. I produce so much. Starsector started as a bigger combat game. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I did. It used to be... Because it said in the email when I bought the game, it said formerly known as Starfactor, I think? Because I don't know if it was like a copyright thing or what. But it used to be go by Starfactor, I think. Which is kind of an interesting change. Starfarer. Oh, that's right. I knew it had something to do with the F. I think Starsector is still a pretty cool name. Yep. I'm gonna confirm. I'm gonna try to get there without having any patrols get on my ass about it. And let's see if if this will let me actually, like, talk to the man. Okay. There's gotta be someone I can talk to. Okay. Okay, so there's a quest here. The main dev had trademark issues. Another game going by that name decided to either change the name of his game. The internals still call the game Starfarer. Yay! Another internals that needs to be updated. Still, that's pretty cool. I mean, well, it's not cool having to change the name, but Starsector I think is a really cool name, and I'm glad they were able to work it out without hopefully having to go through like a bunch of nasty court stuff. His copyright court I do not mess with. Okay. No exception, I told you people this before. If anything goes wrong during interstation transport of Blood knows what you people are stowing away in your secret warehouse, it'll be my head in the air block. I'm going to have to insist. I'm gonna try bluffing it out. No exceptions. Okay. Can we do that again? Okay, so there's a secret sort of warehouse going on here. It's a person. I'm like, everyone is just like, I hate you. Okay, let's leave. If I come back, will I get the chance to try that again? Oh, so I messed that up. It does still roll off the tongue. It does both, I think, roll off the tongue pretty well. So, can I launch a dockside bar? Oh, I can ask about what's going on. Alright, ask the technicians what's going on. Houston technicians in grungy celestial habitat jumpsuits respond while you're offered to buy them around and listen to their troubles. Mention having had comms disruption in Ion Storm once asked what sort of trouble they're having. It's strange, says the big one. There's no real pattern to it. Every few ships, it just goes zaps. Lots of noise coming up some of the orbital beacons. Boss man makes us go out and check the beacon and it's nothing. A lot of fooling around for no reason, I say. Not no Ion Storm either. We'd know that, says the smallest partner. Ain't no natural lusset. What do you think it is? Ghosties, this big one, eyes wide. Smaller one sighs and mumbles under their breath, Lud's sake. The big one looks annoyed. No, let me tell it. I told you I wouldn't run near about it anymore, but the captain here asked nicely. Please go on. Let's hear what he's got to say. It's all them people that died in Groombridge when the reactor went critical, the big one says. No, not went critical, was made critical, because it was murder. They got no peace, see, because it wasn't a clean death, and there's no justice, so they're calling out for someone to help. That's what it says. A signal from Groombridge. The small one speaks up quietly, can't know that. How do you know the interference is coming from Groombridge? Directional receiver, the big one looks proud. Yeah, but the small one interjects, I gotta remind you to reset the alignment origin on that thing half the time when we're checking out beacons. It always could be from anywhere, it could be something, some pulsar or something. I thought you said it wasn't a natural source. So the dev's focus on combat balance is really preoccupied with the top end. He talks about spending a lot of time throwing the latest and greatest and biggest and best stuff in the game at each other in the sim over and over. The result, he often completely forgets about low end and early game ships and weapons, some of which have been in the game since the start, and they end up with all kinds of wonky issues like broken weapon arcs and inverted stats. I see. I guess I can kind of understand that though, because it's like because like most people will eventually be either playing the game to get to those big crazy cool like ships, and so and that's gonna be what draws them to the game, so you want to make sure those are like working so that people kind of get what they want, because they might just kind of skip earlier stuff, I guess. Yeah, it definitely sounds like one of those things where it's like, you know, if they had a bigger dev team, a lot of this could get addressed, but it's really easy to say, yeah, just hire more devs. Like, that's not a super hard thing to do. So, I really like... I'm loving this game so far, and I've just played vanilla. Oh, sorry. Wow, the tiredness just hit me all at once. I did not realize how late it was. But it is the weekend, and I said we were going to finish this quest line today, so we're going to finish this quest line, unless my laptop dies. Alright, I thought you said it wasn't a natural source. Well, no, the small spiders. I'm just saying as an example. Anyways, they check their datapad. We gotta get back on shift, bottoms up. The techs finish their drink, giving you their regards, and head out. You don't find their mixture of work and impertinence particularly reassuring, but maybe there's something weird going on at Groombridge Habitat. Someone really is sending secret encrypted signals. Let's turn to the bar. Let's do this. 200 units. Except, I think I have that many domestic unit goods in my thing here. Oh, I guess I don't. Ask about Celiaco course. You ask around about the missing academician, buying moderately priced drinks to lubricate the flow of information. This is a spacer bar, and those spacefarers try to look out for one another. You're finding little in the way of leads, mostly shrugs and apologies. I'm sorry you're having trouble finding your friends. As an off-shift dock worker in an utilitarian vac-suit liner, I shall pray for your reunion. Be some kind of pather. Dock worker's expression shuts down instantly. I am not a pather, Captain. I do follow the teachings of the Church of Galactic Redemption, and I'd thank you not to make bigoted assumptions. We are not all fanatics and terrorists. Yeah, but like, we all know the church funds the path. You can't get all upset with me about that. When the 95.95 update came out, the dev refactored all civilian class ships using hull mods and skills, but it was such a bad change he threw out the skills associated with it with the minor major update and changed the hull mods again. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds like there's a lot. It sounds like there's a lot of interconnecting systems that need to be, that are kind of interacting in weird ways. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Alright. I'm looking for her. You know something about the incident? She was involved. How do I... Okay. Well, where's Groombridge Habitat? Okay. Let's leave. So she's definitely on the station. We've seen the Assault package and Escort package hull mods. Those are leftovers from Civilian Refractor that require you to take a certain skill to make civilian ships effective in combat. I have not seen those. There are a lot of hull mods, and most of them I haven't looked at because they're very complicated. Unfortunately, I do apologize. Okay, come on. Do you know anything about the Glacier incident? You think that could happen to me? But she's on the station right now. I don't know where's Groomsbridge Habitat? Is that in the system? Is there a... Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a Groomsbridge Habitat. Is there, by any chance, a search function? Characters, not character. Not fleet, refit, crew, cargo, system, intel. If anything, it'd be on intel, probably. Pather bounty. Oh, wait. Let's do this guy real fast. Let's do him since he's right here. He does give us good money after all. Another couple months of keeping the lights ready. You still need to update them. Oh, this kind of stuff you try to fix in your personal balance mod. It's aimed to make vanilla play less full of irritating artifacts like that. Oh, yeah. Good luck with that, dude. It sounds like with such a big update, there's going to be a lot to be redoing. I do not envy you. So what's it like modding the game? Because I was thinking of getting into it. Admittedly, I've only really had experience modding in RimWorld. I don't know if you've played that game or modded with it. But even then, it was mostly just surface level stuff, like adding new weapons or items, nothing crazy. Is it pretty hard, or is it... It sounds like it might be a little difficult with how naming conventions have been a little wonky over time. It's like trying to clean someone else's room. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like a look into someone else's psyche. Especially, I imagine it's also kind of like when your mom cleans your room, right? And it's like, you have it, you know, you go, you write the mod, everything is balanced the way you want it, and then the big update comes out, and it's like, everything has been rearranged, you know? Everything's been rearranged, everything's been changed, and now you have to go change it back to the way it was. Because it's different from how you like it. Just in the star system. I guess I can check out the planets. There's gotta be somewhere around here. Some things are trivially easily to do, while there's stuff that seemed like it should be easy turned out to be overwhelmingly convoluted. Well, that sounds a bit rough. Hello. Gonna be honest, this is a bit bigger than I thought it would be. I guess that's why it's an expensive bounty, though. Alright. We're gonna do our plan. Yeah, I'll sacrifice you. BRB, yeah, no problem. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out. I know it's been a very long time, but I'm having fun. I hope you are too. Alright, just gotta wait for them to get close, and then once they're close, I send everyone in and blast them. I wish I still had a couple more ships on me right now. Because this is gonna be a rough fight. Although, well, they're mostly eradicators from the look of it, so if I just get rid of, you know, 3 or 4 eradicators in quick succession, I should be alright. And then the Prometheus tankers are... the modified tankers, I don't think are terrible. They shouldn't be too hard to deal with, as long as I keep my distance. Also, yeah, a bunch of kites and the like. So those are the Pelums. I'm still mixed on the Pelums. I think I'm gonna switch them out for something else. Maybe the Squalls. I think the Squalls would do a bit better. Wow, that went really well. Okay. Yeah, like, look at, they're just kind of shooting out there. They're doing nothing. Okay. That's a pretty good start. So let's send in the big guns. And I'll send in you. Boy, I will also pull you back so I can send in another Griffin, one that actually has a pilot, or an officer. Yeah, if I can destroy this kind of frontal group here, this initial little group here, I'll be in a pretty good starting point for this battle. Welcome back. We are just starting to engage this path fleet here. We did our strategy of letting them get in close with our one ship and then deploying all of our ships. We got a decent chunk of them. It looks like, I'm honestly pretty happy since it looks like we're going to get one of their modified freighters real early on. Again, these things I don't think are super hard to kill, but they are still just big weapon mounts. So if I can get rid of them, I would prefer to. And this guy's retreating, which is good because he was pretty injured there. Also, how do you feel about the Pelums? Because I put the Pelums on the Griffins, but I don't feel like they ever... I feel like they always miss because they're just so slow. I'm getting pretty hesitant with them. Alright, you back up just a little bit. How are we doing? We don't have... Okay, I think I'm going to send in... retreated. Let's send in... Where are I could send in... we're gonna send in you, another Griffin. Oh, that Griffin's about to get blasted. I did not... It just got caught out there before I could respond. Hey, you back up, you back up. You're gonna get swarmed. Alright, the rest of you... defend here. Oh, he's gonna get swarmed and die. Maybe he'll survive? I can't send anyone else out yet. Pelums are terrible for Griffins? Yeah, I think I'm kind of starting to realize that now. I am not a big fan. Why are you going that way? Go back this way. I swear to all that is good, you stupid AI. And it's gonna die. It's gonna die. Our autoloaders have unlimited ammo. Okay. Oh, I see. I didn't realize they had infinite ammo. At least I can put this guy in. I'll do point defense as well. Alright. Luckily, as long as no one does what this guy did, which was just fly straight into the center of the enemy, we should be okay. Of course, the Griffin immediately flies straight into the middle of the enemy, I swear. I swear, I mean, I do have a bunch of reckless commanders, but... What would be good for the... I guess, would the Squall be good for the Griffin? I feel like the Squall would be alright. And there goes the Griffin. Another Griffin. Alright, you're up. Not infinite, unlimited. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I mean, yeah, unlimited. The Squall, maybe... Can a Hurricane fit? I guess a Hurricane could also fit in that mount. Or maybe one of the new missiles. I haven't really tried those out yet. Ah, this is gonna be so expensive to fix my fleet after. Okay. Well, let's do a full assault and just get in there. Ah, yeah, that's the one thing I am not a fan of with the low-tech ships, is that if they get caught kind of surrounded, they don't really have much recourse but to die. That's all they can do. Wow, that guy just got obliterated. This guy is doing their best. They almost got completely refactored in the update for this one. They had been relegated jokes ass by nuclear nerfs before that. Now they're solid support weapons for your backline. I see. Okay. Nice. So they're usable, essentially, is what I'm hearing. I don't want to watch the phase ship. I don't know, does this have the staying power to actually do damage to this guy? Doesn't look like they're doing much. Or maybe they are? I can't tell what they're doing and what the other guy's doing. Although I guess they would have to tear away the armor first. Oh no, that guy's escaped. Alright, well, let's just claim victory. Okay. Consider ship recovery. Cover these. Jeez, that's so much. Alright, pick through the wreckage. Take all. I get the bounty at least? I did. Alright, well, that's all I really cared about. Okay, let's head to Izira once again, to Laciel Habitat. Why the Paladin on... it? I thought I could make it a point defense. It would be a good point defense ship, because it has the flares, right? And the Paladin is a good point defense, I saw. That makes sense, right? Or does it not work like that? Admittedly, if it doesn't work like that, that wouldn't be the first time I've done something like that. A Flare's Paladin or point defense work? Not especially, no. I just see point defense and I said, I think that's a good idea. So what I'm hearing is that I may have done a little bit of a funny, goofy thing. Okay, let's go to Captain Starworks first, see if we find something cool. Something absolutely based in poggers, as the kids say. Ow. Okay, that asteroid was not very, based. Trade? Anything to trade? Do you guys want food? Oh, I could trade at Laciel Habitat. Oh, sweet. I'll do that. Okay. Screw you guys. Oh, I can ask about her here. Okay, let's ask about her here. You ask about the missing academia and buying it from me. Shady character on the bar, way expensive, but Warren Coat accepts your drink. They think you're sector's dumbest undercover cop, you know. But I know you're not. She takes a long sip. A cop, that is. I saw your fleet come in and ran some queries. It's my business, you know. And what business is that? Knowing things, selling that knowledge, then I've come to the right person. Problem is, I've sold that knowledge and my customer might take issue if I were to distribute it without respect for our understanding of exclusive utility of that knowledge. My customer is very important around here, if you catch my meaning. Now, if you were to approach that customer directly to work something out, you might come away with something useful. Doesn't that cut you out of the loop? What about your profit? It's long-term planning, you see. If you show up asking questions, it concerns that my customer made a wise purchase, comes out they needed to find something out, they come back to me. Long-term planning, my friend. That's the difference between these deadbeat pirate lackeys and myself. I'm going to big places. That's actually really smart. That is really smart. The Apoge's forward mount is fixed. The paladin has to be able to turn to perform point defense targeting. Oh, okay. I see. So that's why it's not the good place for it. Enjoy your drink. What do you got going on? Definitely not doing that. Leave the bar. Com directory. Boss. Looking for someone. Warlord Kanta said so. I don't think I need. Let's just talk credits. All right. You better have something, or I'm destroying your station. Okay. Persian League started asking a lot of questions about someone named Chorus, and that was because the Hegemony started asking about it first. Then it just stopped all at once. The League snitches all stopped asking about Corcus. That tells me if your looks like someone's found who they're looking for. It also tells me they're not a real experienced operation. Leave it to the League, right? Appointing officers by influence more than ability. I'd never abide by that. From Kazaron to stop on Celestial Habitat. Now, being a curious individual and a friend of the friendless, I was on the lookout for a League crackdown on our legitimate business operations. But it didn't come, just the same old, same old. So what are these spies doing on Celestial, I asked myself. I paid a real professional surveillance contractor, and they got me a list of names, rented properties, and schedule of activities. Looks like they got some fancy safe house set up. You got yourself a copy of the data, my friend. Okay. I do like to keep informed. I just ask questions. Maybe you're looking for answers, maybe you'll find one. Maybe I'll teach those Leagueons a bit of humility. Just don't forget who helped you, alright? Okay, I'll remember that. Well, one piece of evidence, the chorus is at Celestial. You're not absolutely certain this would be dismissed as merely circumstantial if you attempted to leverage it against the authorities in some way. Okay, I need to find more evidence. Okay. The smart flares are actually very effective point defense on their own, but they're limited in fire rate and can be fairly easily overwhelmed by high volume attacks. For this reason, want some medium pulse PD beams on its rear turrets for defense. I see. I was trying to make it pure point defense, but it sounds like that's not exactly what they're good for. Alright. Let's go up here. I'll go back to La Ciel and see what they got going on. Please refit it. I'll refit it. I'll refit it at the next port I can actually refit it at, because I don't want to have to do the... Talk my way out of it. I got the story points. I got the story points. I need to actually be able to show up. Alright, comm directory. Cut the comm link. Of course you're going to cut the comm link, you jerk. Cut the comm link. Okay. I have proof she's on the station. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Alright, can I guess I'll refit it here because I'm in a station. So... let's take off. Okay. So let's strip this then. I like the Squall. Large energy hardpoint. So I guess just a burst laser then, right? Or would that not be good here? Because these are... so this is a turret. These are turrets. Okay. So I could put heavy burst point defense right here. And then... let's go... maybe up here. This is a hard point though. So hard point means it can't turn. I'm okay, I'm understanding now. Let's do long range point defense laser. Long range point defense laser. Small missile hard point. I'll just throw on Atros. Small hard points. What should I put here then? Maybe just an IR auto lance? I guess. I guess I could do a pulse laser and a graviton beam. Now let's add... was it ECM package or ECCM package? No, it wasn't ECCM package. It was integrated point defense AI. And then reinforced bulkheads. I'll do reinforced bulkheads for a little bit extra health. And blast doors for some of that extra health. And I'll just do the rest in capacitors and vents. There we go. Is on around exploration cruiser, brings in... Okay. Oh, it's better for long-range fire support. Interesting. I've been using it as like, I wanted like a dedicated point defense ship, so that's what I kind of built it for. I'll try this out and see how it goes. Also, let's fix these. Let's take off the pelum. We have torpedoes. Hurricane. I don't really like the Hurricane. I'm not a fan. I don't think it would be worth it. I don't know. You think the forward mount is a high intensity laser? Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, can I put a squall on here? Interesting. What is a jackhammer? I've never seen this. Typhoon Reaper launcher. It's medium. If I got a large, I should use a large. I guess I guess I'll take this off. I'll take off a capacitor. I need to take off a little more than just a capacitor. Large Reaper launcher, large hammer barrage. Wait, yeah, you're right. I could totally put a Reaper. And then I'd... Ooh, wait a sec. Okay, first, let's just take this off. Because I'm here for missiles. What is a hammer barrage? Okay. I'll try it out. It looks pretty cool. Okay. And I can put on a, not a heavy needler, but just a heavy autocannon. Take it out. All right, I'll test it out in the sim. I'll see how it goes. Run simulation against, let's do an Eagle. Deploy. Let's also do autopilot, because I cannot pilot to save my life. Is it traditional support weapon? Okay. I see. I'll try the hammer barrage to see how it goes. Oh wow, that is... Well, it kind of missed. Oh, wait a sec. Those were good, though. I mean, it's doing okay, I suppose. I guess it's pretty good at generating hard flux. I was kind of hoping it'd be a bit more accurate, I guess. I think I'll use a hammer barrage for now, but if I can find a cyclone launcher, I'll probably put it on instead. And Hurricane. Actually, I'll do Hurricanes for now, just because, I'll do Hurricanes for now, just because I can't, I don't have enough of the other things. Should I take off blast doors? I'll take off blast doors. I'll put on the Hurricane. And I'll replace this with the heavy needler. Okay. 1, 2. Alright, weapon groups, auto assign, confirm. And let's do auto fit for general here. Auto fit here. Do I not have any hurricanes? I guess I'm out of hurricanes. For AI autopilot, because you need to get close to use it well. I see. Yeah, I usually let AI autopilot autopilot because I'm really bad at it. Alright, well, I have more hurricane launchers back at my, whatchamacallit, at my, base, so I will eventually get there. When I'll refit it when I go over there. Installing around a Snoop algorithm. Okay. Since hours, so your comms officer informs you that the Snoop is complete. A team of officers and specialists proficient in Tech Ops, InfoSec, and Comms has been analyzing Snoop's data as it has come in and have already prepared a preliminary report. The team is still finishing the detailed analysis and decrypting what we can, your comms officer reports, but we've got a pretty good idea of the big picture. Because it looks like the most major factions and a few freelancers of underworld agents have been showing up, showing an anomalous level of activity in the Zero system. There are plausible explanations for this, of course, but it tips us off with some sloppy infosec by a path or infiltrator. Here, a comms officer pulls up a communication ID and a League ID summary. Who am I looking at? Hammer Barrage and the Big Reaper launcher seem to have very similar profiles, but the difference is the Hammer Barrage can reload much faster, and this can allow you to follow up with an overloading strike with another barrage that obliterates an unshielded target. Interesting. Because I'm thinking in terms of damage, right? One Reaper torpedo, I believe, is 4,000 damage, and the launcher shoots 2 of them, while the Hammer Barrage was 1,500 times 4. So you get an extra 2,000 damage out of the Cyclone for a single barrage, but if the other one can fire faster, then you get a higher chance of actually beating down that ship when you get there. Interesting. I might try them out on my champions and see how they do. Okay, Jensen Galagos, as all signs of a path or infiltrator, the ID doesn't hold up to scrutiny, as you can see. The big picture, they flip through some relevant data logs and focus again on a series of messages sent as text. They slipped up here mentioning Carus by name, though misspelled. That leads us to discover a simple code system used by what appears to be a cell of pathers operating on Laciel habitat. The idea of not Jensen Galagos is joined by a handful more IDs with annotated discrepancies and errors. Lots of communication with text and holo. They think Carus is on Laciel habitat, but they can't get close to her, and they don't think their identities will hold up to a security check, which is correct. Comms officer says with a touch of pride, it sounds like they're asking home base to call in some big guns, whatever that may be, or whoever. Full report will be completed within the shift, but you know what you need to know, Laciel habitat. You have 2 different pieces of evidence. You feel confident you have sufficient leverage to confront authorities at Laciel habitat about Scylla Carus. It's time to talk to the Archon of Laciel habitat. Alright, there we go. Finally. Okay. And there we go. Man, we keep suffering damage. Alright, I know your dirty little secret. Okay, the League's intel operation here. Explain that Archon Mills, you have full documentation of the org chart, budget, and watch schedule of a League fleet intel operation on Laciel. It's even a line item for a safe house in all lines, especially close to the cessation of a fleet intel search for Scylla Carus. You forward the documents you received to drive the point home that you got everything on this sloppy operation by throwing a few credits around in system. You hint at what a Pather cell could do with this information. The Persian League doesn't seem to be taking Laciel habitat security very seriously. The Archangel clenches his fist and his jaw and says under his breath, they assured me there'd be no problems, they promised. So 1500 damage, Hammer Barrage also gets much more reduction from super heavy armor than Reapers do, which matters if you're trying to kill battleships with it. However, you find the ability to fire multiple times in relatively rapid sequence trumps almost every advantage the Reaper has, including range, accuracy, and ammo capacity. That is true. I think I would definitely take the Hammer Barrage over the Reapers on the Griffin. But on the champion, where I have to worry a little bit more about ammo capacity, I think, especially because I really like to use my Reapers as like a big old group with my champion, I feel like I prefer the Reapers on the champions. When I get more, I'll test them out though in the simulation, because I need to make some more and actually test them. Tell the Archon about the path they're still operating here. Alright. You explain to Archon Mills they intercepted comm logs that reveal that a cell of Pather terrorists has infiltrated Laciel habitat under false identities to track down Scylla Carus. They know about the League intelligence safe house, and they do have requested reinforcements to finish the job. As the Archon reads your uploaded log analysis, he pales and stares wide-eyed at your revelation. Just a small apology, Sylvog told me no one would ever know, and now the Pathers are crawling in these blood-cursed walls. Yeah, let me see her. Let me add her, huh? Let me add her. I'm under strict orders to, keep intelligence matters of the Persian League policy secrets. Who are we gonna do? I'm gonna do, she's a free citizen of the League. Does that mean nothing? Look, we value freedom as much as we do. No, we value it more than those tin pot pluricots from Kazaron, the Archon Sputters. Lastiel's free and proud, and by the stars, that means something here, even if you don't see that. And his face starts turning red. They say, don't ask questions. They say, League defense, and we need to know. And we've got a handle on it, do they? This whole mess set to explode. Archon Mills closes his eyes and takes several deep breaths, and then meets your gaze and says, you're right. I've been letting those Kazaronian spies push me around, push Lastiel around, lord over us with the security clearance dross. I've let down what it means to be a Lastielan. Say nothing. The Archon's voice says with a cold rage that's been building for many cycles, but we're better than that. We need to show them who Lastiel really belongs to, not to a bunch of Kazaron gen babies tracking dirt onto our fine station. You know, I hope you're happy to know that Kazaron is not doing too hot right now, thanks to this guy right here. Absolutely requires a human player or a reckless officer to take advantage, since autopilots... That's actually really funny, because I have a lot of reckless officers right now using those Reaper launchers. So I guess I sort of inadvertently kind of got the optimal use out of them. Alright, let's go see the Scylla Correz. The Archon doesn't wait a reply before he pounds the comms disconnect. You're left staring at the spinning crest of Lastiel Habitat's Executive Council. Let's meet the Archon and visit the safe house. You step off your shuttle to meet the grim-faced Archon Mills and his entourage. You're introduced to other 6 members of the Lastiel Executive Council. The Archon assures you of their full support, though a surreptitious eye rolls by one of the council members in the back suggests that the Archon's enthusiasm is not shared by all. Archon Mills speaks a quiet word into his comm band, and a small squad of diversely equipped Lastiel militia appears. Captain, let's go see that safe house, he says, and turns to lead your party toward a station transport shaft. Okay, let's follow him. Safe house is a low-rent commercial warehouse and a medium security volume of the station ring. The thin bulkheads leave you just within earshot of the thundering bass of the Twill Entertainment concourse a couple sections over. As a score of officials and station militia approach the entrance to the safe house, a Sando cargo lock, a trio of lounging League agents leap to their feet. Let's just see what happens. Let's see how this goes. I wanna watch a little of this internal politics going on here. The station archon strides forward and, channeling the resentment he stoked, harangues the League agents for endangering the station, stomping on the rights of League citizenry, above all gross incompetence. The young Kazaronian agent in command wipes a drop of sweat from their forehead. Archon, we've got this, League security demands. No, you don't got this. This operation is riddled with leaks. The Archon glances briefly at you, and your meltdown of an operation is in direct threat to our security. Lastiel Habitat is exerting its sovereign rights in this matter as of now, with the full support of the Executive Council. Hell yeah, Mills. This is what I'd like to see. The League agent lowers their wavering pistol, and at that, the flanking agents lose the strength of their composure. The Archon takes the agent pistol, checks the safety, and then shoves the agent away, leading you to the airlock. The control panel gives way to executive override codes, and the Archon motions for you to pass through the armored doorway. Let's just enter the airlock. Woman stands before you, holding a datapad, looking quizzically at the newcomers. You look around the dark space, taking in the shadowy equipment racks, humming machines, and cargo crates. A small zero-G-style hab pod in the corner must be her domestic space. Interesting. Scylla Caruz, I presume. That's me, she's cautiously, and Archon Mills, this is unexpected. To what do I owe the honor? The Archon nods towards you. Captain Chatters, who has a way of poking around in other people's business, now it's your turn. I'm gonna tell her I have a message for her. Archon Mills eyes you a non-verbal inquiry about whether he is intruding, and concludes that he is. I'll let you two speak privately, Citizen Coruz. I'm informing you that you are now under the direct protection of the Lastiel Executive Council. We shall ensure your safety on the station and, he casts a glance back at the League agents, ensure your right to a freedom of movement as per the Persian League Charter. Let's go, Mills! Okay, maybe not everyone in the Persian League is so bad. I don't know why he wouldn't just join the Independents at this point. As if remembering its existence, the Archon slips the League's agent pistol into his belt, nods, and steps toward the ongoing shouting match back in the airlock. Baird wants me back, doesn't she? Caruz crosses her arms. Let's just give her the message. You pass the datapad to Caruz, and she takes it to a chair set at a workstation a few meters away, activating a privacy field that dulls the sound and blurs the image. Let's look around. You turn to examine the workshop. Racks of sub-AI processing cores sleep in coolant cradles festooned with wires. An Agrev-equipped overhead winch holds a machine casing its safety locks above a macro-assembler with its molecular components exposed. Gonna be honest, I don't know what any of those words mean. The workbench nearby holds several multi-purpose engineering arms hovering over some device. Its innards arranged like an exploded engineering diagram. A couple minutes later, the privacy field collapses and Cruz emerges. She looks tired. She says she'll come with us. What did Baird say? Cruz looks at you with eyes hardened and gives an ironic half-smile. Baird always gets her way, didn't you know? Well, let's go then. Okay, but I need... Cruz looks over her workbenches, computing array and projects in various states of completion. My things. You inform her that you have a special team that's well practiced in moving delicate scientific equipment. In fact, you'll introduce her to your OPSEC chiefs to make arrangements right now. Then the hour with the full cooperation of the Lastiel Executive Council and the station quartermaster, you have Scylla Caruz and your equipment packed and transported to your fleet. Next stop, Galatia Academy Station. Baird always gets her way. Let's leave. Alright, let's get over there. And with this, I think I'll be able to use the gates, right? I hope so. I want to use them so I can explore. I was hoping this quest wouldn't take too long and I'd get to be able to explore some tonight, but I don't know if we'll be able to. Although I guess this is... Well, because we did the exploration, we did the diplomacy. I'm not sure what else we need to do for this quest. Impending Ludic attack on Orpheus. Colony threats. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So, they're just gonna... There's nothing I can do. I guess Orpheus is just gonna have to suck it up and stuff her. I mean, I could try to find the Pather base, but that's not gonna be enough to dissuade them. Yeah. There's not really much I can do. Higher activity in Corvus. Oh well. Fight some Redacted, it always comes back to fighting Redacted. I probably will have to fight some Redacted, honestly, to finish this quest. That sounds like just the cherry on top. It's also save. Got a hot minute without saving, and I don't want to have to do all that again. Open a channel. Okay. Bring her shuttle, she says, directly to this docking point, and the comm line shuts off. Step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool, followed by Scylla Caruz. Scientist just quiet on the brief shuttle ride which has returned her to Galatia Academy Station after a time in hiding. As promised, Provost Baird is waiting with a small group of masked guards and senior advisor. Academician Sebastian waves as you gaze drifts over him. It's good to have you back with us, Scylla, says Bard. I'm gonna wave to my boy. I love him. I love this man. Really, you realize there's more than one Redacted. What do you mean there's more than one Redacted? I thought it was just there's more? Great. Curtis nods to Baird's words, though occupies herself with examining the reception lounge. It hasn't changed much, she says. Something in this doesn't please the provost, you think? Well, says Baird, I believe you'll find that quite a lot has changed. Academic Alvis, Sebastian, please come forward. Thank you. I understand that you need Scylla back. At his vigorous nod, she says, of course. Sebastian comes to welcome Kuro, shaking her hand and ask her about her trip. Kuro raises an eyebrow at the question and Baird interrupts. There will be time for that later, Alvis. Please show the newly reinstated academician Kuros to her quarters and then show her the new laboratory. Baird pauses, seeming to examine Kuros for a response, but Scylla simply bows her head in slightly acknowledgement without meeting Baird's eyes. Still, I hope you can thrive here again. Please go with Alvis and keep an open mind. You haven't explored much? Not really. I've seen a couple here and there, but it was just like the big old blue guys, right? They look like the high-tech stations. A sleeper ship? What is a sleeper ship? So, no, I have not. Captain, thank you for finding her and bringing her home. The provost watches the two leave the receiving lounge. Starting a chat, Kuro's finally starting to smile. With Scylla, we can begin it all again. Barrett holds up a hand indicating an adjoining transport pod. Let's move to a more suitable setting for the continuation of our discussion. Let's board the transport pod. Alright. Silence goes and you find this may be an opportunity to ask something the provost without interrupting one of her lectures. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be happy. You got a plan for that? Some among the ranks, yes, a hint of a smile form on her face, but others can see that this is the best way forward. The League can't pull all the best and brightest from the entire sector. The Glacia Academy can. They don't have the theoretical research and experimentation infrastructure we do. Solve practical matters with their fleet armature and weapons, warships, heavy industry, and dealing out contracts to Gen's allies. Furthermore, sub-factions within the League could not call an open vote on a matter so delicate as this. We merely resolve their political questions by other means. She doesn't like you. Yeah, I am mad. I wonder why. Admittedly, she does seem kind of the worst. She does just blackmail people all the time. Baird looks at you for a long time. You think you see something new, something almost like emotional pain. Still never appreciated the gifts the Academy offered her. It's how she was raised, perhaps. Her insubordination was indulged. Became habitual. But with time, when she sees what we accomplished, maybe her higher sense of rationality will win out. I know she is capable of it. Yeah, we didn't need her, but you wanted her. I think you got a soft spot for her. Domain airships with the Remnant. The Remnant is blue, is puke beige. Oh, wait. Oh, so I can find domain ships as well. Oh, that's cool. No, I don't think I've seen those guys yet. Have I been reading the lore? I've been reading it as I do quests. And like whenever I see new stuff. A domain ship in the tutorial. Was that the... No, I found a domain probe. I don't think I found a domain ship in the tutorial. Maybe they changed it? Through the silence, you can almost hear Baird thinking. The transport pod hisses to a halt, and you feel the subtle shift of agra fields. Oh, yeah, we already did. We've been here before. So you enter Baird's office, you notice that Gargoyle's in the sitting area, heels resting on the common table. Backer casually closes a hollow display. Oh, so good of everyone to join me. I was getting awfully bored. I thought I might read some files, but you just got here as I was getting started. Although she shows no outward change in expression, you get the familiar feeling of potent apprehension and clarity, which fills your gut when a high-powered starship weapon is armed to fire. Harvest Bear speaks with firm authority. An amusing prank, I'm sure. Now remove your feet from there before I have you removed from my office again. Yes, Gargoyle mutters, sullenly dropping boots to the floor. The probe is a domain ship. It's a vessel of Domain Explorium Corp. Oh, okay. I see. So they're a ship, but they call it probes. Makes sense. It's like a big ol'... I guess a ship could just be a big old probe. Provost Baird moves behind her desk, brushes the surface of the scowl, then taps a few keys. First, Captain, she says, you ought to be compensated for your fine work recovering a valuable asset. Personal data pad pings in response to a command she entered into her desk interface. Gargoyle perks up and withdraws a highly modified datapad trailing loose cables. After a moment, it also pings, to which Gargoyle says, Anita, don't spoil the good captain. Are you watching my accounts? Gargoyle gives you a guilty look, slowly stowing the datapad. Don't even start, Barrett snaps. Fight about it after this meeting. She gives her head a shake and returns her attention to the desk interface. A hollow projected image blooms into the space above Baird's desk, a surveillance feed of a gleaming new physics laboratory. Karuz is being introduced by Sebastian to various academians. Judging by their formal dress and technicians in various states of protective garb, they look young and eager to begin work. She seems to be settling in, Baird says, motioning at the display. Sebastian is more capable than he appears. He has been both persistent and meticulous in facilitating the rebirth of this research team. Gargoyle speaks up, and just look what happens when he's not keeping an eye on me. All sorts of trouble. Sebastian is like the glue that holds this place together, and he's such a sweetheart. Baird nods in acknowledgement, then says, my team has been working on the Kalashore data decrypted thanks to Gargoyle's hard work. I must admit, you see Gargoyle take a small bow as if having completed a masterful performance. Though we started reopening previous avenues of research, he says, having Karuz here to form the heart of the advanced theory team will result in tremendous progress after Kalashore's bungling. This is her life's work after all. So the Remnant was created by Tritakian during their AI wars. I know that. I know Tritakian made the Remnant, and that's why the Hegemony's real not big fans of AI, because the AI wars then as a result of that creation. With the past 200 years after the gate collapsed, the Domain Explorium filled the sector with automated ships like 1,000 years earlier when the sector was first being settled. Okay, I see. That makes sense. And Gargoyle interrupts. I crack those Hegemony snooper sats. All reports will be green across the board, so no suspicious hyperspace folding going on here, officer. Bear nods in acknowledgement again. Indeed, Gargoyle has been very useful. She turns to you. And you as well. I anticipate that you'll be instrumental in carrying out these experiments to their full effect, as I expect that some will entail dramatic results. Provost Barrett pauses and turns to you, examining your reaction. You must be wondering what this is all for, Captain. I mean, yeah, you're trying to open the gates again. It's what caused this issue in the first place, so yeah. Oh, Hegemony hated AI before the Tri-Tech War. Oh, really? I thought it was because of the whole, whatchamacallit, AI, yeah, the AI wars. They're like, AI's kind of cringe. Not a big fan. Let's ban it. Almost unconsciously, she shoots a look at you, a flash of anger for ruining her moment. First, she catches herself. Yes, Captain, and more. This is about opening up the galaxy again. Everything I've done, everything I've worked for has always been about the gates. Gargoyle makes a tiny applause at this revelation, somewhat undermining the gravity of Baird's speech. Baird ignores this, taps a datapad, and the holo projector flickers a 3D hyphae map into existence. You recognize the image, a map of the domain-era gate network within the Persian sector. A dead spot in one prominent lobe contains what you know as the core worlds, or more precisely, what the gates can do, Baird says. Wait, so why did the Hegemony hate AI before Tritakian? Was it just like a policy thing, or did they already have AI? Well, I guess if I'm assuming the AI ships out there aren't friendly from the domain, so maybe that's why. Gargoyle speaks up again, more earnest somehow than usual. Freedom. I imagine that, chatters. Or me. Technology the domain used to enslave humanity liberated. The small minds that rule us, they're all still shackled by domain mindset, all alike in their own way. Tri-Tac, Letters, the Hegemony, soulless minions of orthodoxy, all of them. Imagine if we took all that away from them. Imagine if anyone could go anywhere and do anything. Gargoyle cackles, rocking back and forth. The domain forbid the use of AI. The Hegemony was determined to enforce those laws. Tri-Tac saw AI as the natural response to the gate collapse as their path to recovery, and also the opportunity to use AI to seize power. Okay, I see. But wait, but there are already AI ships in the sector, so did the domain ban AI after those were made, or did they ban it, quote unquote, but end up really not really ban it? Alright. You notice that Baird has watched Gargoyle without emotion through this speech. As Gargoyle settles down, becoming distracted by a datapad, the Provost speaks to you in a tone of commanding finality. Turn in a week or so, Captain. My people need time to work, and you've earned a break. But keep your head down. The factions are restless after what you pulled in Azira. Baird turns to her desk console, expression moving across her face as she appears to skim messages. That is all, Captains. What are you planning on doing with this tech? Baird turns from her desk display and looks through you. There's no technology, Captain, merely possibilities, and vast those possibilities may appear, they are yet mere possibilities. We shall speak of this later. Okay. Well, let's leave. I guess we'll get something in a week. In-game week. Okay. I mean, do I know where the Letic path cells are? No. I guess I can try to get there and maybe stop that. Alright, let's try to stop that. The domain is several thousand years old. Everything it is shrouded by mid-scaled, their empire's secrecy and like their history. Oh, I see. So, you know, at some point they were probably cool with AI, and then, you know, they probably changed that for some reason. And then they still had to deal with... Oh, I completely forgot Celestial Habitat. Let's go to Epiphany, though, because I need to pick up my ships there. I'll just sell the food while I'm there. So it's definitely like banned on policy, but obviously when you have such a big amount of people, can you really stop all AI development? Especially if it's in, say, a backwater sector with very little oversight. I do like that as well, that this is, that lore-wise, you're not in like the former head of, you know, the former head of the domain empire, right? You're just kind of in its like backwater. Who knows if the rest of the domain's even out there? Maybe they just saw us get cut off and were like, well, it'd be kind of a lot of work to reconnect them and we don't really care, so let's just leave them there, you know? Wonder if that'll ever get explained. Realistically, it would be very insane if like, and the 1.0 release, they were like, by the way, once you complete all of these quests, you reconnect to the domain, and then you just throw in like a way bigger galaxy. That would be insane. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it'd be funny if it did. Let's just sell that. Okay. And let's go to fleets. Storage. Take. There it is. Okay, let's also go to trade. Storage. Take all. The main AI ban had complex exceptions. The central domain government made limited use of AI in contexts where they felt confident they could directly control it, but it was generally forbidden in the inner sectors. The ban was super strictly enforced against border vassal colonies that might rebel. AI was quietly employed by the Explorium for probes and survey ships due to the scale of the universe and the difficulty of man exploration. That makes sense. I mean, when you have the entire universe out there, it's going to be kind of tough to just naturally explore it. Alright, let's head home for Gap. Maybe we'll also pick up some bounties on the way or something. Oh, I forgot about that. But they're pirates, so I don't care. They're pirates, so why would I care about them, huh? Okay. Admittedly, I do need to get some cash soon. Why is it... Oh. You know, I'm just gonna let this colony thing happen here, and it'll just drop, and then it will be fine. And then we'll go back to normal. It's kind of annoying right now. We'll have like 120 days of like unstableness on Orpheus. But after that, we'll be more or less back to normal. And maybe we'll even get to pick up some supplies while we're there. We can probably get like 1,000. Maybe some fuel as well. It's an in-game week, so if I go to accepted... Where's this, by the way? Okay, that's actually pretty close. Yeah, I think I can head over there. I mean, yeah, it's like right there. So I know there's a Legion, a 14th Battle Group Legion out there as well that I need to find. And what's the point of going slowly through the clouds if it's gonna damage my ships anyways, huh? What am I doing this for? Hegemony, considering itself an interim successor domain, believes strongly in enforcing the domain's AI ban, which conveniently requires them to closely inspect every colony and eliminate the threat to their dominant military power. Yeah, funny how that works out. Just such a weirdly convenient thing, huh? So why does that mean that they also just send random fleets to attack me that aren't related to AI, huh? They're just having a good old time. All right, normally I'd attack that, but I kind of want to just get hit with the I just want to get hit with this at the end of the month so that it drops back to normal. Okay, there we go. Fuel production. Oh. I guess move into engage. Continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deploy. This should be fine. Yeah. I out of all the factions so far, they all seem pretty... I don't want to say bad, but not good. Kinda meh, you know? Like, they're all very, very gray. Pay attention, the lore is a lot of focus on skirting AI laws with things like computers that are just short of being conscious or putting AI pilots only on planetary defense ships that have no drives capable of independent deep space navigation, to say nothing of hyperdrives. It's a lot of like, we'll just technically get away with this. Okay, well, you guys need to back up, because you're about to die. And this guy's about to die. And that guy is dead. Why are you not doing anything? Get in there. noticed. There's a lot of like, hey, you shouldn't do this thing, and then the other factions are just straight up doing it all the time. It seems to be a very common theme of do as I say, not as I do. Rules for thee, not for me. I send in... I don't really want to send any other ships. I mean, it's just kind of... I don't even think they'll be able to help in time. It's either we're gonna destroy it all, or they're gonna destroy us. One of the two. That is an interesting sort of like, you know, in lore, that is an interesting compromise. Okay, we're gonna send in a couple more ships, and hope they make it there in time to, you know, destroy this. Can you get in there, sir? I really don't want to lose this space station. I really don't. Ah, come on, just destroy them, guys. Just destroy them. Domain sent some pretty wild stuff to the Persian sector as part of its development. Okay, I see. I have found a lot of pretty cool artifacts, but not a lot of them have tried to kill me. Except for the AI. A lot of AI cores out there have tried to kill me. Stay away from my battle station. I do not want you to get... Okay. I want that guy dead. I want this guy dead. Come on. Just die already. Die already. There we go. Claim victory. Okay. I'll just let him go. Consider ship recovery. That's right, I lost one of my champions. Pick through the wreckage. Let's repair. So if I go here, I go to colony threats. Colony impact low. So admittedly, I gotta do something about this. Gotta do something about that. Found any level 7 officers? I have not. The highest I have is level 6. I didn't know I could get to level 7. Okay. Yeah, creator terms. Give me the base location. Any bounties? Use Exodus. What else you got? Zagan system. It's not really worth it. What about that? Definitely decline. You can't go past level 7 unless the update changed that. You can only find level 7 officers. Oh, I see. No, I've trained a couple people up to level 6, but I haven't found anyone at level 7 yet. I found a couple people at level 5, which is pretty cool. Oh wait, this is Mingdadi. Alright, resource stockpile. Let's do 4K here. You know, they're like 3K, so that's 175. I'll survive. I won't go broke at the very least. Hopefully I find some level 7 officers. That sounds pretty cool. Go to Mentone Crow. Alright, well, let's get rid of these pirate raiders now. Even to engage, continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's deploy. Let's get in there. Level 7 officer, all domain era, pre-collapse personnel who've been in cryosleep since the collapse. Oh, okay, so if I start exploring the domain era stuff, then I'll probably find some then, it sounds like. That'd be cool. I'd like to find some. Because right now, the only way to get level 7 stuff seems to be by using AI. Which are cool, but they can only fly certain ships. Alright, just go forward and blast them. Admittedly, I'm only sending 5 ships. I could send more, but they're mostly just small ships, so this should be fine. Oh, that's right, I need to put the hypervelocity drivers on. Forgot about that. Okay, you two, go over this way. Do not just leave for the middle of nowhere. Okay, you back up just a little bit. You're about to get swarmed by everybody. So I guess the domain had it going on if they have all these crazy officers. Alright. I'm gonna maybe send, like, just a little bit more, perhaps? Just, just send him in. Just in case. Okay, please back up. Please back up. Are you venting right now? This is not the time to vent, my friend. Normally, I wish you would vent more often, but this is really not the time. And go in this way. Why are none of you supporting him? I talked to us, but you notice the date stamp in the upper left of the nav screen? Yeah, the cycle date. And I think we're like 20 years into our game, which is actually a really long time now that I think about it. Does that have an actual effect on thing, or is it just kind of like a little bit of flavor? I hope I don't die of old age. That'd be kind of rough. And this guy's being really annoying right there. How are you doing? Well, you're alive still. Not doing too hot though. You get in there. You get in there. Okay. Well, I really hope we don't lose this ship, but I think we will just because my other ships are incompetent and won't move up to help him. You two guard this man with your lives. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. So I can't, like, die of old age in this game, right? That would be pretty funny if I did. But I'd also feel kind of sad. I've grown very attached to this character. And I don't have a lineage to pass along to. Alright. Any second now, these guys are going down. Hopefully. They'd stop retreating. There are living characters in this game that are far beyond 100 years old. That is true. I did forget about that. I also still have no idea how to get new organs, or how to, like, produce organs. Like, do you just have, like, where do you even do that? Is it just like is there just an organ producing building that I haven't been unlucky enough to find yet? Contest supposed to be 200 and you can talk to her? Really? I did not know that. That's actually pretty crazy. I didn't realize she was that old. Makes sense, though. I actually have never talked to Kansa. Surprising. I should. I wonder if that's how I make peace with the... If I want to make peace with the Persian League, I could just talk to their ruler and be like, hey, you want to maybe stop fighting all the time? And they might be like, sure, just give us a little bit of money. And then I'll be like, okay. And then I give them money and we're friends again. Alright, let's just end the battle. Let's claim victory. I'll just finish the rest in auto-resolve. Pursue. 1, 2, 3. Okay, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Alright. Let's not recover that because I don't care. Alright. I'm gonna head over here. I'm just gonna get rid of some of these pirates, yeah. Get rid of some of these pirates and let it path. 1, 2, 3. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Man, we're just gonna have to do a ton of work here, huh? Let's go here. Repair. Let's go here now. Engage the pirate raiders. The year count is very lore relevant because it dates from the gate collapse. Yeah, I know that much. I know it's from the start of the collapse. Oh yeah, this is not going too hot. We're just gonna send everyone in. Get in there, guys. Try and save our... I really wish this was on the other side. So that it wouldn't get blasted here in about 10 seconds. Oh, it's gonna die, and I don't want it to die, because then I have to repair it, and that's gonna be a pain. Hey, put up your shields, put up your shields. Or at least have my other ships get in there and start fighting. Start blasting. Crazy to think about, like... There's so much lore for, like, the 200 years since the gate collapse, right? But there's also, like... over, like, it sounds like 1,000 years of the domain just settling into this sector, right? There's just a ton of, like in-universe, there's just a ton of time that people have been in this sector, and yeah, it's still kind of just a backwater nowhere. Very interesting. In my opinion, at least. Alright. Looking pretty good. Yeah, I think we got this fight in the bag. I was a little worried, but... I mean, it's not, they can't even hit it anymore. They'd have to get through all my champions. I wonder how... Well, I guess it's a sci-fi game, so it doesn't matter, but like... Because there's like organ replacement, right? But your brain can only last so long. But I mean, they have like super smart AI cores that can run ships. They have spaceflight, for crying out loud. I'm sure they figured out how to solve your brain aging. Although that does raise the question, because Mr. Andrada, excuse me, the gas station manager himself, is currently sitting somewhere in the Asconia system, comatose. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the case. In which case, man, I guess he's just really unlucky that he got a really crap hand or disease or something, that with all these medical advancements, they still can't fix him. Maybe he is just too old. Alright, come on. You guys finished him yet? You guys destroyed him? Yeah, let's claim victory. Alright, just join the salvage operation. Pick through the spoils. Take all. Success against salvage. Okay, we're actually gonna go here. Repair, and we're going to refit because, and this is important, this is our current design for a ship. Hardened shields, do I want hardened shields, or would I rather more flux? Yeah, no, I'm fine with hardened shields. I'm going to auto-fit to Proto here. Because now we have the hypervelocity drivers to actually get it done, and I want the better hypervelocity. I want hypervelocity drivers on these bad boys. Okay. Also, we have the retribution. I keep forgetting about this, man. Alright. Distributed fire control. Okay. This guy does have shields, so large ballistic turrets. What should I do? Is this a large? That's a medium. Just 3 Mjolnir cannons is good. And then let's get maybe some flat cannons. And then some medium ballistic turrets in the form of hypervelocity drivers. Again, I do like the hypervelocity drivers. Dev hosted lore timeline on the dev blog that covers everything since the collapse, talks a lot about the Pirate Wars, Conta's Rise, the founding of the hegemony in the League, the first AI war, the most recent stuff like the second AI war, the Asconian Crisis, and the current leaders of the faction. Game through Codex and so much technology was developed during the Domain era. Okay, I see. Very cool. And then, what can I put here? Should I do light autocannons? I could do light auto. Let's just do light autocannons. Just a bunch of these bad boys. Alright, on the back we'll do light machine gun. Have you ever just sat and read the Codex for a while? I read it for a bit. I read some of the ship designs because I thought the ship lore was pretty cool, but I haven't read a lot of the faction stuff. Okay, Salamander, MRM. I guess I'm fine with that. Actually, No, I want Sabbat SRMs, so we're gonna make a bunch of Sabbat SRMs. I mean, I already have some, but I want to make more. But yeah, I mostly read the ship stuff because I thought that was cool. That was, I guess, what I was most interested in. Where are the other Sabbats? Is it just that? Okay. Let's add in a couple things. First off, not integrated point defense AI. Oh right, I can't do. I have distributed fire control, so I can't do the other thing I want. Unstable injector. A capital ship with 93 speed. I kind of dig it. We're just gonna roll with it and see how that works out. We're gonna put on heavy armor. Let's put on expanded magazines. Reinforced bulkheads. Where are they? Reinforced bulkheads. And blast doors. And then we'll do like 20 capacitors. And like 11 vents. I think that's fine. Actually, you know, I'll just take off the missiles. I don't care about... Who cares about missiles? This is not a ship for missiles. This is built for kinetic damage. This is my beauty right here. Okay, very cool. And this is what I did for the Invictus. Alright, what I am gonna do I have anything in storage? No, all my storage is on the other colony. Stop attacking my space station, damn it. Stop attacking my space station. Alright, I'm gonna send this guy in. I want to see how he does. I'll send him with some help as well. Holy crap! I love that! Holy cow, that's amazing! He just drops a nuke behind him and starts going. Oh, I love this. Look at him go. Look at my boy go. Oh, I forgot to give him a captain. Oh no. Oh, he's going straight to his death. He doesn't have a captain. And he has no support because all of his allies are just gone. Okay. So far, not doing terrible. One thing that's important to understand about the post-collapse war is that the 14th Battle Group took 60 years to reach the core worlds of the Persian sector after they were cut off mid-transit, and much of the political chaos of the collapse is stabilized by then. And that's a situation they rolled into with the Domain-era reserve fleet and demanded to take command of. Oh, I see. So that's what the 14th Battle Group is. I see the 14th Battle Group a lot, but I wasn't sure what it was. So basically, they were like people who were coming in from the Domain, and then it collapsed mid-transit, and they were like, well, I guess we just gotta keep going. And then that kind of didn't go great when they got here. I guess they established the hegemony, though, which is pretty cool. I don't know if Mjolnir cannons are the right move here. I don't know. I don't feel like they're doing all that much. Also, maybe increasing the size of the shields would be good. What I need is a captain. I need a captain on this man. Oh, I love this ship so much. The way it just drops a nuke to blast itself forward. Look at him go. Look at him move. I love him. You cannot escape his wrath. Okay, but that does explain, I guess, why the 14th Battle Group is so, like, a special kind of revered thing. Because they are, like, original Domain kind of app. They're, like, the most recent, I guess, communication from the Domain. I just love hearing the little click as it drops the nuke to throw itself forward. Alright, full assault. Yeah, just go full assault. Kill that Falcon, kill these two guys. I don't know what this guy is doing. He's going somewhere. You gonna blast this man, or? I guess the Mjolnirs are okay. Maybe I should get Sabbats on there. I could take, yeah, I think I could get Sabbats on there. Okay. And maybe I take off reinforce. Maybe I take off. No, I think heavy armor is good to have. But I think I could take off the reinforced bulkheads. Alright. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Alright. Assess. Begin salvage. Continue. Let's go to custom production. We're gonna go to weapons. Missile. Small. Sabbat SRM. We're gonna produce 11 of these because I want another one of these ships. I want another one of these beautiful things. Additionally, we're gonna put, who are we gonna put in charge of this? Who would be helmsmanship, field modulation, damage control, impact mitigation, combat endurance, helmsmanship. You are reckless. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I want you in charge of this ship. 14th Battle Group was a reserve fleet that was being swapped in as the local police force of the Persian sector when the gate system collapsed. When it collapsed, they switched to an obscure crisis protocol, put themselves into cold sleep, and set their ships to reach their destination the hard way. Okay, I see. So I imagine, like, if I go out into the middle of nowhere, I'll find, like, remnants of other 14th Battle Group people. And I can, and that's how I can, like, recruit level 7 people. Yeah, get over here. Alright, whatever, I'm going to Menton Crow. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do a little bit of trade. Assess, salvage. Only just, it's just heavy machinery, who cares? Let's repair. Who are you battling? I'm gonna join the battle, first of all. I'm gonna continue. There's already a lot going on here. I'm gonna send you in, and I'm gonna send you 4 in. I want to see how fast can this man get to the battlefield. I want to see him start dropping those bombs. There he goes. Upon their arrival, the existing survivors of the gate collapse had already fought through the immediate economic collapse and the pirate wars and reorganized themselves to sustain life with the reduced technological access, and were none too happy about the 14th Battle Group declaring domain martial law and declaring themselves an interim government that everyone had to obey and hand all over the private resources to. Yeah, I can see why they might be a little bit upset with that. I can see why they might be like, hey, you guys, we figured this out. You don't get to come here 60 years later and be like, I'm now in charge. I can see why they may be a little upset about that. Just a teensy tiny bit. Especially when you're in a post-economic collapse sector and now someone says, you should give me all that. Okay. Oh, look at him go. I love them. I love him. I'm so proud of this ship. Like, people have been born and lived full lives. Exactly, right? Like, if it was like 10 years later, it's like, okay, it's kind of been a while, but it's acceptable. Like, that's an entire, that's like 3 generations worth of separation, right? There's no way they should not have expected anyone to be like, okay, we're cool. Yeah, we'll just handle over all of our stuff. Okay, see, when the Reaper missiles hit like that, it's just, oh, I love it. And I feel like I wouldn't be able to get that with the hammers because they just don't have the accuracy to do that kind of shot. It's actually kind of interesting because from like a linguistic, I'm gonna apply real world things here. From a linguistic perspective, language can actually change pretty fast, especially in I guess extreme like disconnect from what would be the main culture, in this case the the domain. After 60 years passed by, you'd have language that would evolve, because it takes roughly 3 generations, I believe, if I remember my studies correctly, for descendants of people who speak a language to, like, no longer speak it. And obviously, usually that's because they pick up a second language. That wouldn't be happening here, but the language that would evolve would probably be pretty different from what the domain was used to. Billions of people die in the first 10 years, but after 60 years, everybody... Yeah, exactly. Everyone that they might have even been able to, like, contact or whatever would probably just be goners. If they're even still around. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of tech mining on the other planet. I think it's just about gone. Alright, let's see. Do I have any Sabbat SRMs? I have one, surprisingly. I still have just the one. I could build in heavy armor, which would reduce the maneuverability by a bit, but I would get a lot out of it. I would get a lot out of it if I did. Outside the core, there are dozens dead colony worlds that didn't make it after the collapse, whose ruins you can search through. Yeah, I find them a lot. It's actually pretty interesting to think about. Like, every time I see ruins, I'm like, cool, ruins world, but also it's like, dang, there were people that lived here once. Top speed 104. Man. This is a ship right here. Okay. So that's fine. Was there anything else I wanted to do? That's fine. Oh, right. It was the Griffins. Let's change you. Auto fit to general here. And I think you're already auto fit with it, but yeah, just in case. So now they've got the Hurricane on there, the Gorgons. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's go to fleet. Should I unmothball that? Oh. Ooh, I did not realize I was that low on credits. You know, maybe it's time to take and sell some ships. I don't need every single one of these ships that I have, you know? I think I can sell a few. Let's sell maybe some of my Eagles, some of these Dominators. I don't want to sell any of them though. I really like my ships. Alright, well, you know what we'll do? We'll find a job. Alright, don't have that food, unfortunately. Actually, no, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Just gonna... can I take all? Is there a take all option? I don't know if there is, but I'm just gonna sell all my weapons. I have a bajillion of them. And I've more or less built all my ships. If I need more, I can just build them directly from the blueprints. But right now, I need money. The big bucks. So we're gonna sell these. Like, what's this? 30 times 300? That's like a couple thousand. Do that, you know, a bunch of times. Suddenly, we're making bank. Alright, confirm. Let's do a little sorting. Info. Okay. And let's get out of here. We're gonna head for Galatia. We'll trade at Ansaria, and then we'll head for Galatia Academy, see what the rest of that's looking like. We'll also go and do whatchamacallit. Well, okay, of course I have to go all the way out here. We'll also do some we'll do the Pather base, get rid of that, so that's not as much of an issue because I don't want to have to deal with that. Actually, is the Pather base near us? Where is the Pather base? Oh, it's right there. I'm just gonna get that on the way. Well, income, what was my income like? I can afford to go 1 month without paying my guys. Oh, and it was so expensive because I drew a bunch from my stockpiles. I'll be fine. Oh, I have unpaid debt. I'll be fine. Alright, let's get over there and blow up some Pathers. Persian League formed to resist the aggression of the hegemony founded by the leaders of the 14th Battle Group. battle group insisted the worlds of the League must answer to them. The Light Church formed a response to the apocalypse of the collapse itself, and Tri-Tac was the only one of the pre-war collapse corporations to come through the collapse intact. Turns themselves into a major military power instead of just manufacture weapons and data pads and directed energy weapons. I did know they were like the big dog, you know, thing. Big dog Corpo. Alright, let's get over here and let's have some fun. Alright, Shengri Harbor. I want to see if I can, like, talk to the... Can I talk to the person who's in charge here? I can't. I just want to get them to stop attacking me. Alright, well, first I'm gonna raid you. You got anything I want? I'll just take your supplies. I guess I could have taken their food. Can I get 500 food? Yeah, but I don't want to have to go back, so I'm just going to take your supplies. Other mega corporations are constantly referenced in the lore, like Eridani, Utopia, but they're not active factions anymore. I see. That's pretty cool, though. I wonder if you can find, like, lost tech of theirs. That'd be an interesting sort of, way of doing things. And then... let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. This should be enough to take down this station. Okay. So you have the 14th battle group, you have Tritakia and Persian League, Church. I'm assuming the path... So did the path form in response to the first AI war, or did they just... Were they just kind of always radical? Oh, you are hurt. No! Don't hurt him! Leave him alone! Stop bullying him. He was just excited to go into the action. Alright, you're just gonna retreat real fast. Let's send in the onslaught. If you inspect the stellar meters, the shades, you'll see they're all Arendani Utopia tech. Oh, I see. Okay. That's pretty cool. So, because like the Ludic path is pretty extreme, so was it just kind of a natural progression over time, or was it like, hey, these AI wars are kind of the worst, maybe we like shouldn't do that, and it kind of got out of hand? Or were they always just like, you know what, we didn't go far enough with the Ludic Church. Lud could have gone even farther. Whoever Lud is. I mean, I'm assuming he's their like Jesus figure. Alright, seriously guys, just kill the base. Just kill it. Just blast him into smithereens. I don't know why it's so hard for you to do. I don't know a lot about the path, but I know they formed as part of a doctrinal schism in the Turks, also specifically in response to something that happened on the planet now renamed as Epiphany. Interesting. You know, that makes sense if it's a schism and it's called Epiphany. Okay, so something happened. I wonder if that's part of the new lore that got added with the recent update. That'd be pretty cool if it was. Alright. Beat them to a crisp. Shoot them down. Admittedly, the only thing here that's kind of a threat... It's not... I wouldn't even say threat. I'd just say nuisance is the Sunder. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I've raided Epiphany a lot of times because they have really cheap domestic goods, which is cool. No, it's Chanceldon that has a lot of domestic goods to raid. I forget what I normally get off Epiphany, but I know I raid them semi-frequently. Alright, you need to back off. Get out of there. You need to go defend. Yeah, for someone who's supposed to be retreating right now, you're doing a really bad job of it. And they're dead. See what I mean? They got cocky, they took on way more than they could chew, and then they died. There's a tiny bit of lore in the Epiphany system itself. When you play, you avoid dealing with the Pathers, so you don't know much about them, and you know they added a ton of Ludic related stuff, so you haven't looked yet. Yeah, I haven't really looked at Ludic stuff either yet. Alright, you get out of here. You... okay. I believe... Part of me's like I should have just gone full force, but I wanted to save supplies, and now I'm having to deal with all this. Alright, just destroy it. Just launch your missiles and destroy it. It's right there. It has no health left. Just a couple more shots. please. I was trying to be stingy and save on resources, and it turned out to be a really bad idea. Alright. Like, one more shot. There we go. There we go. Alright, end the battle. Claim victory. Alright, consider ship recovery. Jeez, 2 champions. How is that like one of my worst fights ever? Alright, let's loot. Let's loot. Salvage. Take all. Alright, and back to here. Oh, sorry, I meant to here. And if we check this, hostile activity, still at plus 29. I don't even know how to get that lower. What's the current loadout on the Onslaught? It's the same. It's the same as last time. We have the Annihilator rocket pod, some hypervelocity drivers, some Mjolnir cannons, some heavy needlers, and the light dual machine guns for point defense. Oh, and the flat cannon up top. I'm pretty proud of it. It works pretty dang well, if I do say so myself. Oh, that's right. The Vulcans are better, aren't they? I kind of forgot about that. You sure? I'll trust you on that. Vulcan. Where is it? Vulcan. And Vulcan. Nice, and I get a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Cool. Auto assign, confirm. You're in deep space, I'm wasting CR. What do you mean? I don't think I'm wasting any CR. I have armored weapon mounts, heavy armor, integrated targeting unit. This came built in with the ship. And then I added on advanced turret gyro. Why did I add on advanced turret gyros? I don't need that. Reinforced bolt. Oh, I have all this. Unstable injector. I do like unstable injector. Expanded magazines. What I can add? Where's don't I have like something with ballistics I can add? Ballistic rangefinder. Okay. So I could increase my range by quite a lot with this. Oh, yeah. That's right. Let's undo. I'll do that when I get to the next dock. Ah. Alright, hopefully I make it there. How many days? 5. I should be able to make it and sell all my stuff to make a profit so that I don't have another month of whatchamacallit, massive debt. Let's just go to Samara, it's even closer. What are you, pirates? I don't care about pirates. You're playing on normal? Yeah, I'm playing on normal. Am I playing on normal? I might have been playing on E. I think I'm on normal. Pretty sure I chose normal. Maybe I chose easy. I can't remember. Normal, I like to pick normal, but sometimes I do pick easy if a game seems really intimidating, and I can't remember which one I did pick. Alright, let's repair, trade on the black market, of course. We're just gonna trade all that, and then I'll trade like 30 of these. I kind of want to keep a few. At least the big ones, I'll keep some. Okay. Because I never know when I might want more later. Let's do like that. Although I can make most of these anyways, so I don't know why I'm really that nervous about it. Let's do that. Tachyon Lance. I'm gonna just trade all the Tachyon Lances because I will always take the Plasma Cannon over a Tachyon Lance. Only way to get like aggression down is to remove AI cores from your colony. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing... Well, Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Alright, and everything else I don't really recognize, so it's just going in. If I see something I recognize... Well, I have the blueprints for these, so... This is what my post-battle loot looks like. Okay, so I guess I could remove the AI cores. I do feel like they help a lot, though. But I guess if they're also causing most of my issues, then I should probably remove them. Alright, let's do that, and then... Because I already have heavy industry. Maybe... Yeah, I guess I can remove the AI cores, I guess. Alright, confirm. Can I remove them from the screen, or do I have to... No, I have to go all the way back. Ah, that's fine. I guess I have money now, so it's okay to go back. The only, I guess, AI core I really care about is the alpha cores on my, like, as my colony manager, because I feel like I get some pretty good bonuses from by doing that. But the rest of them, you know, if I can lower it a bit, I don't mind. Okay, nice. So that was just mostly debt from last month. So why are we negative here? What's going on here, huh? Industry and structure upkeep. Okay. That makes sense. Megaport, how are you? Okay. Tech mining. Yeah, we're gonna shut down this tech mining. And then I could do heavy industry. Let's see, what is this? 3. Let's see, heavy industry. That's a lot of money. I'll hold off on building it for now. I want to get a little bit more money before I do that. A lot of players get into late game trap where they keep supercharging their colonies with an optimized colony design, domain era tech, and AI cores, and this prompts aggression from the other factions, which they then have to spend all their time dealing with. I see. Yeah, I have a lot of, like, tech and stuff, but as long as I can get it to where it stays at, like, this increased defensive point, I'll be fine. Like, they're down to plus 26. If I can drop that to maybe plus 10, if I get that even down to, like, plus 10, that'd be great. Alpha cores are going to be generating far more heat from the Ludix and homogeny than the Gamma Beta cores. Oh, really? I didn't even realize. Persian League. Very cool. Colony threats. Persian League. Okay. Expeditions forces are outmatched. Ground. Okay. I'm gonna avert that. I'll just bribe. That's a lot of money for a bribe. If I'm gonna crush them anyways, then I'll just crush them. Maybe I only have one alpha core right now going on there. See, hostile activity already increased to moderate. Come on. Realistically, I'd like to find the pirates that are operating in the area and just pay them a portion of my profit to leave me alone. I'd be fine with that. Alright, so first Orpheus. If I can even get it down by half, I'll be much happier. Manage the colony. Alright, manage AI core. Unassigned. Confirm. I'll keep that. Manage AI core. Assigned. Confirm. Manage AI core. Unassigned. Confirm. And now I can at least pilot the... I can pilot the other ships with my AI cores. Hostile activity got reworked for this update to make colony game harder, but should have a breakdown there somewhere of how much each item adds to heat. Okay. I mean, I'm not giving up my alpha cores. That's just not happening. But I'll give up the other ones. Hard drinking spacer. No. What about you? Tactical bombardment. Lost sail habitat. No. The fuel cost alone. Okay, so if I check on income, how much was last month? Last month the debt, fleet was about 100k, and here, stockpiles used to counter shortages. Okay. So it seems like there's some kind of shortage going on right now, and that's being a bit of an issue. Certain higher tech installations like heavy industry give you a small amount of heat because they just hate tech. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed they really don't like when I do that. Alright, so if I remove this... Yeah, that's kind of rough. I'll see how much heat I lose if I take all my AI cores out, except for the alpha core. I mean, I imagine the gamma cores probably only do like 1, the beta core maybe like 2. But, I mean, that, you know, when I have so many of them in use, that stacks up pretty high. Alright, and finally, well, actually, if we're here, let's also check. Storage, anything cool? Hey, my Sabbats, I forgot about you. Confirm, refit. Let's go down to my best friend here. We'll get rid of unstable injector. I'm actually pretty fast without it. Okay. There we go. Another capacitor. I am so happy. I think it used to be on the Intel screen. Oh, I can. Oh, if it's on the Intel screen, then that's like right. That's easy. Hold on, I'll check for it real fast. All right. Intel. Melodic path. Fuel production 44111. Oh, okay, yeah. It tells me the breakdown. AI core administrator is 10. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to deal with. Okay. If I go to this right now, it's dropping by a lot, though. Dropping by a lot. Yeah, I think I'll try to find the pilots and just pirates and just pay them to stay away, and then I can put all of my my defensive measures towards getting rid of the Letic path. In which case, I should be able to keep it low. That's the goal. All right, come on, get in there. Get to the volcano. Manage the colony. Unfortunately, I am also starving for stuff right now. Alright, unassign. Unassign. And unassign. Hostile activity, that too. Shipping distribution. Man, they are really getting all over my business. Okay, refining. Yeah, I'd like to get heavy industry here, but I can't really afford it right now. Alright. Let's save. I want to continue more, I really do. It is 2 in the morning for me. And the random battle generator is that it's a low-tech equivalent of the Strike and Fury. I have not used the Strike and Fury, but I will keep that in mind. I just love that it's like, what if I throw a bomb behind myself and I move really fast? Which I'm all about. But yeah, it is 2 in the morning for me, so I think I'm gonna call it here. For once, we don't have to stop because of computer tech issues. We're stopping because I have been streaming for, holy cow, 5.5 hours. That's, I think, the longest we've gone in a while. So it is time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the outro. Yay! Trying to not drum roll too loud because I don't want my neighbors to get upset. So, hi, my name is Chatters, and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I play video games, feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I get to have way more fun. So just thank you for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you, especially Karma Chimera, for hanging out and helping me with the builds and all the lore. I do appreciate it. I like learning about all the lore, so I'm very excited. I feel like I've learned a lot. I got a better grasp of the internal political situation. As someone who likes Game of Thrones, I like space politics. Or I guess space politics is more like The Expanse, but not so much the later kind of later seasons. Also, The Expanse. I'm getting off track. I'm not gonna get off track anymore. The strike can require a particular approach, the glass katana. Okay, I see. But yeah, there's a Twitter link to where I post schedules. Right now, I'm studying abroad, so I don't really have a consistent schedule until I get home. But if you want to know when I'm streaming, I always post on Twitter when I'm about to stream, so that's a nice little warning system. There's also a VODs channel from with our VODs from before I went abroad. I will probably start getting the Starsector ones up. Unfortunately, it takes a while to get them up, to process them and everything on the current computer I have. So I'm sorry how long those are taking. But aside from that, we're over in the world. So morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever time it is, please go have a great day. You have earned it. I will see you next time. High burn ship in a slow burn fleet waste. Yeah, I can see that. But what if I have all retributions? Thank you for hanging out with me, Karma Mayor. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye, bye bye, bye 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 bye. Bye.